everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello. How are we all doing? Oh my gosh. There's my coffee. There it is. Oh no, not again. Please. Alrighty. Hello. Happy Friday. My Fridays are always jam-packed. So normally before the stream, I try to chill as much as I can. But I did not do that today. I worked outside until literally like, I don't know, 15 minutes ago or something. And then went, wait, what time is it? A very unchill start to the day. But I worked on my garden beds. So I feel good about that. I changed out all the chicken bedding. So Cindy will be happy. You know, important stuff. Important stuff. Ba, 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 ba. I was reading a fun romance and I almost lost track of time. Well, it sounds like we were both doing important things then. A friend of mine gifted us some books. She has two stepsons that are teenagers. And she was like, oh, we've got a bunch. I think I mentioned this. She was like, oh, we've got a few books that they're never going to read again, like old Diary of a Wimpy Kid books and stuff. So I'll drop them off for Clark. And I was like, oh my gosh, that would be amazing. And one of the books is called Malamander. Have any of you guys read that book? I was trying to figure out like what the age range is for that book. And most things are saying like 8 and up. I was like, well, she might do fine with it then. Yes, Melamander does get a little dark at some points. What kind of dark? This is good for me to know. She was like, Mommy, there's themes of death and there's stuff that's Caroline style creepy. Okay. She was like, Mommy, we read The Hobbit and that wasn't even scary. So I think I'm probably fine. And I was like, well, honey, all books have different stuff in them. Just because you were fine with the stuff in The Hobbit doesn't mean you're going to be fine with everything in every book. She's like, I wasn't even scared about the spiders. So I think I'm fine. A local book site rates reading ages 9 to 12 from what I can see. Yeah, I also saw a couple of the reviewers were like, it's not that my kid couldn't read it, it's that they couldn't follow it very well. And sometimes that's what the age range is too, right? Like how well are they going to be able to like follow what's happening in the story? So yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll put it on a shelf for now. Dude, last night, okay, so we did a sponsor stream with Bree and it was very fun. If you want to watch that, it's literally the stream from last night. There's a VOD up, but I was late. I had messaged Bree and I was like, if we have to get started like at 1:30 or even a little bit later than that, is that going to be okay? And she was like, yeah, of course, don't even worry about it. I was like, okay. Because my kid kept pretending to go to sleep But she wasn't actually asleep. She was giving all of her stuffed animals casts, like for broken bones. I was like, what are you doing? And eventually the guilt kept eating her alive. And then she'd come out and be like, Mommy, I'm sorry. I wasn't actually sleeping. But you've got to see this amazing cast I gave Big Teddy. I was like, Clark. So finally, she fell asleep. And I had been like, in the morning, first thing, if you want to make casts for everybody again, you can. And she was like, okay. This morning, she wakes up and immediately gets back into it, dude. Normally, she doesn't pick up where she left off when she was, you know, when it was the end of the day. But she immediately was like, all right, back to playing doctor. And then she goes, Mommy, I want to give you one. And I said, all right, here's the problem, though, is I have to do things. And not saying that the casts that you make aren't solid, well made, high quality, but I am worried that it's gonna rip. They're made of toilet paper, by the way. And she was like, well, I've already thought about that, and everything you do in the morning you can do with one hand. Like, all right, well, okay. So I laid there and she gave me a cast and a sling. And then I was like, all right, I'm gonna go downstairs and start doing stuff now. Please get dressed. She was like, okay. And we dabbed at each other. Not really, just emotionally. So she went to start doing her morning stuff. I go downstairs. Immediately, I go to feed the cats, and Sherlock beelines past my arm with so much ferocity that he completely destroys the cast. And I was like, well. So I went to Clark. I was like, honey, I'm so sorry. It's broken. She was like, don't move. I can fix it. I was like, please don't. Please don't, honey. I love you so much, but it actually is hard for me to do stuff this morning with this on my arm, dude. Sherlock gave you an RP out. Yeah. Eventually, she kept asking me to do stuff, and I was like, I can't. I've only got one hand. And she was like, all right, I'm the doctor, and I've decided you're healed, and ripped it off of me. Haha! I annoyed her into taking it off. Hi, Jaws! Oh my gosh. I need that dog. Who's like, you're cured! And just smacks your arm. She's just like a real doctor. I've been trying to follow more of like what goes on in the VTuber world, you know, for obvious reasons. And not gonna talk about anything specific, but I was talking with Summer and I was like, man, I certainly chose a time to decide I was going to start paying attention to what's going on with VTubers, because holy shit, what the fuck? There's so much shit going on right now. Yeah. What's a VTuber? Beats me, man. Very good time to get into that. Yeah. Well, you know, I stay off of social media all weekend. I don't go onto anything over the weekend. And then I went to log on, and at the start of this week I was like, what the fuck happened, dude? Sometimes it be like that. People be peopling for sure. People do be peopling big time. Okay, so I know we've been doing our Hollow Knight replay, which has been so fun, but Horror at Highrook just came out, which I had so much fun with the demo, and I figure, you know, since we're going to be playing a thing and then transitioning into Geekenders, it might be fun to play something different today. So we are going to play this. We should probably put together a warning list. I'm so sorry, mods. I didn't think to ask for that ahead of time. But there's some like Cthulhu monstrous sort of action in this game, but generally it's like a it's that game where it's the game where everybody wanted to kiss the huntsman. It's it's the game with like you've got like 4 people in a house and they're trying to like uncover what happened at the house. It's that game. Aw, thank you. Yeah, Timbre, that works. Here, let me. No, not sponsored, silly. Warning, there we go. Okay. Hi, Summer! Summer, I was just saying that I finally decided last week, like, you know what? I'm gonna try and pay attention to what's going on in the VTuber world. I'm gonna really try to like be in the know on what's happening. And then you and I had the call where I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on this week? What the shit? Is it always like this? Again, not talking about anything specific, but just like, what the shit? What a time for me to suddenly decide I was gonna get involved. Oopsie, not that. Hee hee hoo hoo. Yeah. Please don't pay attention. Stay out of the bubble. Okay. This game was so cool. The demo for this one. Any of you who have played, you know, like Cultist Simulator or any of those other games where you stack cards or you place cards in specific spots in order to get a desired effect. It's that kind of game, except we have specific rooms we can put people in, like Clue, and you can give them items to utilize in those rooms. And then depending on what they do, you find new things, new information, etc., etc., and you're kind of trying to solve a mystery. Okay, let's change our category. Me as a VTuber, I hate the VTuber community. That's me with the comic industry and art industry every week. Oh no, guys. Okay, how is the volume? Game loud? That's me with academics. Oh no, guys. Is that too low now? I'm sensing a lot of hate for chosen fields here. I think because I mean, let's be honest. Unfortunately, when you are around when you're in a specific field and you're around a lot of people who are in that field, you start to notice patterns. There's a reason that, like, when I was getting my theater degree, that, you know, theater kids fucking love to make fun of each other because like, theater kid is such an archetype, right? Just like, you know, it's when you're around it enough, you start to notice the things that annoy the shit out of you, and you can either make fun of it or you can be constantly annoyed by it, and sometimes it's both. People are the problem, always. Always. Okay, I'm gonna assume the sound is all right. The cat gang community has a lot of drama. Crumble gets too much hate. They've done nothing wrong. All I know is my sister-in-law was screaming at the top of her lungs this morning when she let Crumble out of his house. So I don't know. I don't think he's innocent, dude. I think he's a mess, to be honest. Crumble, you piece of shit. Highrook Estate. Highrook, an aristocratic eyrie of cold rock and rain. A melancholy shadow overlooking the port at Black Sands. At the summit of its gray cliffs lies the crumbling edifice of Acheron House. We need Sam's goose fight emote. He has a goose fight emote. Okay, so yeah, the Ludio thing, I just finally got a message about that. They didn't say they were going to contact people through Twitch, so I would not respond to that. But, because I've been poking about this a lot, it says, for the rewards from this wave, we're aiming to have everything fulfilled by the end of the week or early next week at the latest. We're facing some issues with Steam. It's requiring a 3-day friend period before we can send gift cards. So we're working through adding everyone. So if you are a winner, I'll post this in Discord as well, or one of the mods can if you'd like to transcribe or whatever. But if you're one of the winners, I'm so sorry that you've had to wait this long to get the gift card. So thank you for the patience, but they are trying to add you on Steam in order to send you the gift card. So if you haven't accepted a friend request from Ludio, and if you'd like, if you don't have anything from them or you're not sure, they said, we need their Steam ID to mark them off of the list if you want to, like, give me something to pass along. So if you haven't accepted a friend request, or if you don't see a friend request from them and you'd like to proactively be like, hey, here's what you need for me, this is me, yeah, you can give us your Steam ID and then we can send it to them. It says, also let them know that the winners can email directly if they still have a problem. So I have an email that you can use. I have the 7TV link to Goose Fight if you want to see it. I do want to see it. How do I give you permissions, Tatters? Click to show. Ah! I don't even need to. I can just look at your message that got nuked. Bam. That's good. I don't have 7TV, so I can't add it. That is very good, though. Okay, anyways. It is a Sam emote, yeah. The Acheron family, once respected by the city elite, the Acheron family fell from grace to become the subject of snide remarks and scornful whispers. Lord Acheron was a prominent book collector whose increasing interest in the occult saw him driven from respected academic practice. It is rumored he turned to the Seeker's Communion for support shortly before his family's enigmatic disappearance. The Seeker's Communion, a secretive organization of mystics, seers, and exiled scholars. This clandestine group supports occult practices across the city and facilitates a black market for arcane goods. Officially banned by Black Sands Council, the collective continues its work in the shadows. Council investigation. The vanishing of a noble house, however disfavored, cannot go unexamined by the council. The Black Sands mayor, Lord Alliston, has commissioned a cross-guild team to investigate. That's us! A dilapidated stagecoach deposits the party at Highrook. The rain echoes eerily through the empty halls. Here we go. Chapter 1. We hide in the shadows of the world beyond. Atticus. Atticus is the one that we kept finding little notes from other characters being like, that Atticus is a big old man. And I was like, does everybody want to kiss Atticus? What is happening? Okay, welcome to the Horror at Highrook, a card crafting cosmic horror board game. You control a team of investigators sent to examine the disappearance of a noble family from their ancestral home. To progress through the game, you must combine characters and items in order to complete tasks across the ancient estate. Experiment and explore. There are many mysteries to unravel. If you reach a dead end, turn your attention elsewhere for a while and try something else. A small set of introductory tasks are listed to the bottom left to help get you started. You can close the window now and work things out as you play, or you can read the other sections in this guide to learn more about the game's systems. This information is always accessible from the in-game menu, so you can return to it at any time. You know what? Let's just read through all of it. This game. Yeah, this game! The game board shows the various rooms in the manor where you can conduct your investigations. Some locations will be unavailable when the game begins. It's your job to work out how to access them. You can get information about a room by selecting its title bar or any of the squares that make up the room itself. This will show you a description of the room and its associated attributes. You can zoom in and out of the board with the mouse wheel. All rooms and cards have attributes listed next to their descriptions. The attribute associated with a room indicates which card can be used there. For example, the device's attribute is present on both the study code card and the machine room, meaning you can use the code in that location. Placing items and characters in matching rooms allows you to perform tasks. Executing tasks is how you uncover new items and progress in the game. Yeah. I'm remembering this now. So, let me scoochie myself. Hold on, pause. Hold on, game, pause. Okay. Don't look at me. Alrighty. All right. So we've got our little tasks down here. Zoom camera, move camera. So yeah, this is the game board. We have storage here, which is very nice. So if we make or find things that we can't use yet, we can put them in storage. This is a side puzzle that we're going to be unlocking as we play. These are three of our characters and a council missive. Let's see. Dear investigators, by order of the High Council, you are granted license to commandeer Highrook Manor and its associated facilities. You've been commissioned to investigate the disappearance of the Acheron family, the owners of the estate, who were reported missing several days ago. The Acherons were well known in the city, and their vanishing is concerning, especially considering a rumored affiliation with the Seeker's Communion. Please treat any evidence you might find as confidential and report immediately to the Council when your task is complete. A news report is included to provide further context on this unusual event. I see Mayor Alliston is as conceited as always. His presumption that all city events require his involvement is so tiresome. I suspect that Bleakhurst has been involved more for political point scoring than out of respect for our knowledge. But perhaps I can track down the books that Acheron borrowed from us last year. Vitali sighs and rolls his eyes. Indeed, Vitali, I am equally tired of Alliston's petty machinations, but the High Council provides us with the bulk of our funding, and as such we are obliged to respond. At least they have provided us with some tools to begin our work. We should take this supply crate to the machine room, where I can extract its contents. I don't much like Alliston either, but he pays well, and I certainly don't trust bookworms like this Acheron chap. Nothing but trouble in all them old tomes. Atticus shuffles impatiently. Let's find these upmarket fools and get out of here. Spoken like a true Aldworther. Vitali shakes his head dismissively. Don't worry, my friend. You will be away from the bookworms and back with the woodworms soon. Fewer insults and more action. Our remaining colleague, a doctor from Canecross, will be joining us tomorrow. We should prepare for her arrival. Aster draws a mechanist key driver from her belt and approaches the crate. Okay, so the supply crate has this symbol on it, which means we need to open it in the machine room. A burnished metal crate of investigative equipment. So we can put this here and her there. I think once I unpause, it'll do a thing. The council missive I will put there. Vanishing at Highrook, the Acheron family, one of the city's most eligible houses, has disappeared under suspicious circumstances this week. A delivery boy from Direwitch Market is reported to have discovered the family's absence when he arrived at their Clifftop Manor to deliver tinned fish. The boy, who has subsequently been treated for delirium, is reported to have spoken about seeing the place as if struck by a storm. The Acheron family were not immediately found by a local tollsman, and their servants, a maid, and an estate warden also seem to have been missing for some time. The High Council announced that it has commissioned a cross-guild team to investigate this disturbing occurrence of vanishment. Send to the records. Okay, so each character will also have a set of skills. They'll have, things that they're good at. A recalcitrant bundle of sinew and muscle. Hawk's blunt manner is as intimidating as his stature. An orphan of the Aldworther docks. He works for others only when the arrangement suits him. Okay, so, right. We could send him to the cliff tops, or not yet. I think we have to open this first. Because you have to have a thing in order to go, I believe. An occultist of high standing, Titus Vitali is a shuffling encyclopedia of arcane lore. His knowledge of forgotten tongues and ancient tomes makes him a formidable yet rambling consultant. And then Aster, a professor of mechanics at Venatus College. Jane Aster has established her reputation through the construction of experimental semi-autonomous devices. She's obsessed with the working of things, treating the world as an elaborate clock to be dismantled and rebuilt. Okay, go. So, click on the room. Start task. Fantastic. Or rather, fantastic. Shit. Damn it, they made Atticus hot. I know! And everyone notices. Everyone talks about it. It's very funny. Complete, and in a timely fashion. Okay. All right. So we've got spy glasses that we can use here. A night lamp. Oh, for the guest rooms. And for the archives. Index from Bleakhurst College. I'm assuming he, can do that. Who has the highest fatigue? She does. So she can take a nappy pappy. And Atticus can go gambling. Or rather, go hunting. Okay. Go. Oh, oops. Start task. And start task. And start task. Okay, great. Great. We did it. Okay, okay, okay. Dreams trouble me. Oh. Okay, let's see. Charcoal. Task support, +1 key. Okay. Task support. Okay. I'm gonna leave him there. Seeker's letter. Dear Gideon, your efforts have been noticed. You are new to the communion, yet we already sense great potential in your practice. As discussed, we will aid you in your work and provide such guidance as we can. In return, you must follow that guidance and pledge yourself to our order. As you are aware, Highrook rests above the Black Sands under coves, a network of subterranean smuggling routes and hidden chambers. An old Seeker's sanctuary still lies within those caves. Descend and locate the shrine if you can. We believe objects of great power still remain there, hidden in the gloom. Well, hot dog. Gift of the snake. Coiling around my limbs like a second skin. A vision from a dream. Okay. Equipment note? What was this? The following items. Use on hunts and expeditions. Okay. Wait, can I send this to records? Yes, I can. Okay, she can't really do much. Well, let's see. Hold on. He's tired. Maybe he sleep. She look in library. And he keep peeking. He keep peeking. She look at stuff. He sleep. They're about to get hungry though, Atticus. You gotta find some food, dude. They gave Atticus some big boobs, huh? Oh my goodness. Okay, who knows how to cook? You do. You do. Okay, study code. A slip of creased card inscribed with neat lines of numbers and symbols. A key code. On the reverse surface, the image of a key is stamped in blue ink. Okay. Okay. Let's do that then. A scampering shadow, a half-seen furry form darts around the machine room. Tools clatter, shelves creak. The invisible interloper is helping, not hindering. A hairy hand passes you the part you require. A chattering giggle fades into the air. Okay, so that's for help if we need it, but we only need one. So basically, like, she has devices 1, right? This thing says it needs 1. If this had a 2 here, we could put this up there to get us to a 2. So these items basically count as like bonuses to whatever you're trying to do. Let's see. It can make you ill. Perform a task with this card in the dining room. Chunk of meat. Yeah. Let's cook some meat. I'll put this here for now. Put that there. What are you doing, dude? Nothing, but he hungry. You know what? Why don't you just keep on, guys? Let's just keep on, shall we? Bam. What's the music? Oh? Gideon's note. To whoever finds this note, do not follow my path. You will not find us. They have their threads in us. All of us. They pull and we cannot resist. If you seek us out, you too will be lost. If I can, and before it's too late, I will close the doors. I will shatter the gates and scatter the fragments. I beseech you, do not follow. I have made such errors of judgment, such acts of vanity and greed, and for what? This does not bode well. The first evidence of Lord Acheron we find, and it's a garbled, paranoid rant. Perhaps Gideon was trying to escape the Communion's grasp. Or perhaps his occult obsessions really had driven him insane. Aster looks disturbed. I ain't no detective, but perhaps the Lord was up to no good, and this is him trying to cover his tracks. Atticus' brows knit together with suspicion. Could be trying to set up someone to take the blame for whatever happened to his family. Or maybe he just went mad, sitting up here with all his weird books. Do not be so quick to judge. Lord Acheron was an accomplished academic. I don't think we can simply dismiss his writings as the babblings of a madman. I feel there is truth in his words, disturbing though they may be, but it is too soon to say what this outburst really means. What this outburst, really means. Courtyard task? Okay. Part of that, I think. Gideon notes into record. A puzzling journal. For the study! Woo! Okay. Do you like mysteries? You sure do. You don't. And you don't. They're both like, I'm just here to get paid, man. I hate a mystery. Yuck. Okay, so that's the dining room. She tired again, but maybe she eat? And he trowel? Sure. Start task. Start task. Start task. Go. Oh my gosh, she ate all of it? Girl! The introductory steps are complete. You've completed all the introductory steps provided. Well done. What is this guide? Match attributes for items. Read cards. Keep an eye on your character's health and well-being. I mean, I'll certainly try, dude. Okay, go to bed. Actually, he hasn't slept. Him tired. Dreamleaf. I think these are laboratory items. Gideon's note 2. I have the Valhassa tear and the fragments to accompany it, but at what cost? My son brought more than just the relic back from the depths. He is afflicted with some unearthly wasting disease. The doctors from Canicross could not help him, and he is now so frail that I fear he may not recover on his own. I hope to find some assistance for him via my work, or from the Seekers. Perhaps the cure lies somewhere within the walls of Nibiru. In the meantime, I'm sealing the chapel, just as I have closed the laboratory. I don't want anyone else to stumble across my work and end up injured. I haven't been told there's a time limit, but it's got a survival element, right? Where like everybody gets tired, needs to eat, etc., etc. So there is a day-night cycle for that. Focus fern. A clutch of leathery leaves, when steeped in boiling water, will result in a brew that will help focus and study. Well, well, well. Wait, he doesn't know how to do shit in the kitchen. Oh my god. Atticus, I'm so sorry. It's up to you, buddy. You're the only one. You're the only one. I think Caligar can also cook, but I don't remember. Oh! Aster cooks. Aster cooks. Oh, she was going to sleep, though. No, she's not. Atticus is going to sleep because he needs it. And what the shit are you doing? You know what? Yeah, let's eat it, Vitaly. Let's see what happens. Start task. Start task. Start task. Go. Ooh. Okay. Owl tea. Okay, that goes there. This also goes there. Okay, so we've got a bunch of stuff to help with the study now. All right, why don't you go find some food again? Gustav, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. The honk. I played the demo of, and I loved the demo. Muted? Who's muted? Muted? Your audio cut. Oh. Oh. As long as it fixed itself, I guess. I'm making a goose joke and then talking about the game we're playing. Yeah, Twitch didn't want me talking bad about geese. That's fine. That's fine. I see. Fatigué. Okay, you go there. You go there. Yeah, I can't look into that yet. You start that, start that, start that. Go, everybody. Moon grain. Perform a task with this in the kitchen. I would love to. Puzzling journal. Another one. How much do we need for that? Just one. Look at us. Atticus, you dig. We also need to cook the meat. It's okay. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. One at a time. Go. Oh! A new day. Is our doctor here yet? Whoa! Okay, more things that we need. The laboratory for, I believe. Moonshine! Not sophisticated, but it is effective. Drink this to calm a fretful mind. Okay. Good to know, good to know. The dream leaf potions are working. I took another one last night at bedtime. In my slumber, I saw it, a relic of Valhassa, a glowing shard of light, an ancient pendant buried in a deep chamber of the Undercoves, just as the Seekers said. I sent Simon down to find it. My old eyes are worse than his, and he loves to explore the caves. He's nimble, and the Ictus sleep even lower than the Seeker's cave, so I knew he would be safe. Following the outline of my dream, he found the pendant, returning it proudly to me, his eyes bright with excitement. I hope one day to show him the wonders he helped bring forth, but for now, just a few more fragments, and I can complete the first steps of my journey. Hot dog! Hot diggity dog. Wah, 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 wah. Hunger 4. Hunger 20? Okay, you eat next. Okay. Booster matrix. Okay. Yesterday, Pa made me get some weird necklace from the cave under the house. Down there, the tunnels get all twisted. It was scary. I think maybe smugglers left it for him. Pa said not to put it on, but it was shining when I dug it up, like a red star. I wanted to wear it real bad, but it hurt when I did, like nettles all over. I took it off quick. It's in the chapel now, and Pa goes there at night and makes strange sounds like he's crying. I worry he's putting it on, and it's hurting him like it hurt me. I hate it. I want to throw it away, but Pa says no. He's grumpy. He shouted at me the other day for doing drawing in his study, so now I play outside. I don't mind. I like watching the birds, but it feels extra cold today. Poor baby. What is our tired levels at? Okay. I think homie's about to show up. Yay! There she is.
Apologies for my late arrival. I had to visit a patient in Direwich yesterday. The fellow had developed Calxen's compliance, bones like rubber, most intriguing.
Dr. Caligar's fingers lace and unlace.
Coincidentally, my guild was summoned here recently to tend to the Akron's son. He was suffering from an unusual infection. Unfortunately, my colleagues were unable to diagnose the cause.
Dr. Caligar, your late arrival is of no matter. We've barely unpacked our own equipment. The mansion is somewhat disturbed. Various chambers are inaccessible, sealed with mechanist locks. I believe one of these locations might house a simple laboratory that you could make use of when we gain access.
Ah, I suspected as much. My colleagues sensed foul play when they visited here before. Lord Acheron was adamant that our team should not investigate without his supervision. Luckily, a junior analyst had the foresight to retain the laboratory code. We should be able to gain access using the copy I have here.
Very smart, Miss Caligar, but don't surprise me. You were as sharp as a blade when you fixed me and my crew up from Keel Fever last spring. Saved us from a right wrecking, you might say. Atticus seems almost coy. I owe you one. If you need any alchemy supplies or help with shifting stuff, just let me know. Okay, so, lab code. Does she have machini? She doesn't. She have machini. Oh, but lab code need 2 machini, so we boost her. Okay, and then doctor is tired. Doctor goes sleepy poopy. We have more moonshine in case people are haunted by the terrors. Vitali is also tired, but like, what are you gonna do, you know? We'll just cook more, I guess. I guess we'll cook more, right? Machine room and guest room. Bam! Oh, laboratory open!
I'm getting sick. Must have got a cold from the caves, and the hurt from the necklace is still there. I'm writing this sitting in the medicine room. I'm waiting for Amy to make me a special sleepy drink. I really don't like being sick. Maybe the necklace put a curse on me. I'd throw it off the cliff if I could. Pa do not seem to care. He's still singing his sad songs and doing his big chalk drawings. I can hear him in the chapel from my room sometimes. I hope he doesn't get sick too. Anyway, Amy says it's best not to talk to him about it at the moment. She says he's been all quiet and strange of late. He's not like his normal self. This note confirms what I already suspected. Simon's illness was some form of otherworldly malady, contracted when his father involved the boy in his occult research. Dr. Caligar adjusts her mask and begins to pace around the room. No wonder my colleagues couldn't identify the cause of the problem. I only wish I'd been there to examine him. His description of the ailment and the pain is most intriguing.
Poor mate. His father's nothing but a coward, sending his son into the undercoast because he daren't go there himself. Meddling in the dark arts is stupid enough, but including kids in such danger is unforgivable. And yet he'd look down at us docks folk if he passed us in the street. Ha! Atticus, it is not our role to judge Lord Acheron's morals, simply to follow his trail. Vitali opens his arms in an appeal for calm. But we can agree that the son's illness was related to his father's work. We should try to find this necklace. I would like to know how it's involved in the Seeker's plans. All right. Send to records. What is with dads doing experiments on their children? I don't think he's experimenting on his kid. He needed a thing from under the house, from what I understand, and he couldn't fit under there. So he was like, Simon, you go get it. That's why Atticus is like, what the fuck? You send your kid down there when you know there's dangerous stuff down there to bring you some weird thing. Okay, we have another booster matrix. That's good. An echo. A shadow of a child is here. Increases the madness level of nearby characters every hour. Immovable. Oh, okay. Well, let's get the fuck out of there, I guess. Vitali, go to sleep. Who's hungry? Oh, I guess I could just look up here. Hawk is hungry. Hawk should get to have a meal, man. We have so much stuff to look at in the lab. What's this? And then our mechanist. What are you gonna do? What counts as nearby? Oh, we need 2. There we go. Go. Okay, what's this?
A dream draft, a tonic frowned upon by the dispensaries of Canecross Yard. It's said to be a powerful soporific, one that elicits wild dreams.
Caligar studies the bottle, swirling the contents around.
Lord Acheron was growing the leaves that make this potion. If we were to use a dose in place of the night lamp when we sleep, we might find out why.
All right, who's tired? Aster's tired. Aster, you want to have a crazy dream? Boop. Healing Sprig only needs 1. Fantastic. And Vitali, what are you going to do? You are good to go, but the archives are a mess. We ain't got no recipe or mysteries, I was going to say. I don't know. We can do this. Might make him sick, but it's fine. Oops. Is the game loud enough? Requirement not met. Oh. Oh, okay. Then let's do that and in progress. Ah, shit. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Go, everybody. Gift of the Bee. Maya the Bee. Okay. Healing dose. Use this in the right clinical setting to heal injuries. Okay, what about this? Let's have Vitali do that. And then she can keep at it in the archives. He made a meal for whoever needs to eat next. Which is nobody, really. Everybody's kind of fine. Courtyard and the lab. Go. That's true. Everything gets dampened when I hit pause. So that's probably why. I was like, man, I don't hear anything. Ooh, a cryptic journal. Dream of the Cliffs. A drawing from a dream, hastily sketched on torn notepaper. I'm standing in a sea of sallow grass, the wind folding it around my feet in waves. A pale child, the Akron sun is here. He looks at me quizzically and then points toward the silhouette of a rocky granite outcrop on the distant bleak cliffside. When I turn back, he is gone, but the shape of the stones stays in my mind as I wake. Perhaps it is here somewhere within sight of the mansion. Okay. Who's gonna pee-pee this? Atticus is pretty tired. We'll use him though. Okay, we have another dream leaf. Maheen oil. Caligar, how are you doing? Yeah, you're getting a little sleepy, but you're fine. Okay. Oh. 2. There we go. Start task. Uh-oh. I don't have what I need for this. Okay. Then let's see. Okay, go. What is this game about? So, we are playing as a crack team put together of 4 people who are engaged in an investigation surrounding a manor. There's a noble family that has gone missing under suspicion that they were getting involved in like weird occult shit. And so they got a team of 4 people together who all have different interests, who are all like masters in different fields. And then said, we want you to go to the house and try and figure out what happened. So that's what the gameplay is simulating, is us putting people kind of board game style into rooms, giving them an item, and then saying, go for it, what happens? So that goes there. Seeker's letter number 2. Dear Gideon, the fragments of lore you are compiling are symbolic shards, scraps of shattered knowledge. They may seem incomprehensible in isolation, but gather them all and absorb their lessons. Only then, when you assemble the whole, will a new rite be formed. The opening eye, the ashen hammer, the fallen sky, the broken spear. Each incantation opens the mind to deeper power and knowledge. Persist, brother. You are close to communing with the first circle of Nibiru. Once the eye has been opened, you will truly begin to see the glory that awaits. Ooh, okay. Simon's illness is worsening. The communion tells me that the only cure lies in pressing onwards, but I have already unleashed things I never wanted to see. This morning, the spawn of the first circle came again, writhing putrid grubs, spilling out of the cracks in the boards. I do not know how to appease them, and I'm so tired. Things are becoming untethered. In my fatigue, I have mislaid the Valhassatir, or it has mislaid itself. I must begin to hiding the tools and ritual fragments. I cannot have my family fall prey to their effects again. Ho ho. Okay, wait a minute. Atticus needs to sleep, like properly sleep. And Caligar, no. Aster hungry. Aster can eat. We don't really have anything for her to study, but she can go to the courtyard. And then Vitali can go back here to the archives. Eat some food, go to sleep. Simple, simple. Simple tasks. Okay, that was a good kip. Tracker's guide. Ooh, there we go. Okay. And he just slept. buddy, get in there. Bam. 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 Very excited to see what's going on with that dream. Okay. Rusted box. Aster, come here. Open box. 3? That's crazy. What is in this box, dude? Okay, more dream leaf. Caligar hungry. But Caligar do not know how to make food. Caligar don't know how to make food. So Caligar stay in courtyard, I think. Okay, this is fine. Go. The vision was true. The Valhassa tear! We found it! Okay, healing sprig, oil bud. Another dream draft. Delivery note. Dear X, please find your order enclosed. Firstly, the soporific draft you requested from Canecross. Be aware its effects can be quite potent. Take a dose in place of your usual nightcap to encourage exotic dreams. Secondly, the vellum from Deepspire Library. Our operator could not retrieve the entire folio, but did extract the page you described. As usual, there is no return process should you decide that the item is not what you would require. We must also remind you that it would be imprudent to mention this or any of our other transactions in public. Okay, booster. The Valhassa tier. Upgradable. Task support. A small pendant composed of a simple brass clasp holding an eerie blood red crystal. The interior of the tier seems to glow with liquid illumination as if it holds a strange boiling mist. The tier was recovered from a Valhassian burial site and brought to Black Sands during the Veldt War. It said it can provide the wearer with power and insight, but will extract a toll on the user's body in return. Items of occult power such as this might be enhanced given the right location and offerings. Okay. I did it. I took the necklace and I hid it in my den. Pa forgot to lock the chapel, so I got in and I stole it. It took a terrible long time to get it here. It was weirdly heavy to carry. I'm all tired and hurting from being so poorly. I know I should not have taken it. Pa will be angry, but I don't want it to hurt him or Ma, and maybe now it's outside of the house, and I might get better too. I hope so. I'm sorry. Poor Simon. Spats, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, Spatula. I hope you had a good stream, buddy. We're playing a game called Horror at Highrook. It's kind of a board game style, like cultist sim sort of game where a noble family has gone missing and they put together a crack team of 4 weirdos and said, go figure out what happened. And so we are playing as the 4 weirdos and we're trying to investigate the house. I did. I'm so glad. Is this game's fun? I think so. I really like it. I normally get really overwhelmed by games that are like Cultist Simulator or what was the other one? Witch Hand we played a lot of. Games like that where it's just like, here's a blank board and a shit ton of cards. You know? I hate that. I always try to play them and I get so overwhelmed. What I like about this one is because it's meant to feel more like a board game, you can pause and put them in rooms. It's so nice. Just be like, yeah, you go in this room with this thing and go. You go in this room with this thing and go. You know, it makes it so much simpler. They give you a bunch of storage to put things. I don't know. I just think it's better. It's just nice. But so far we found out, so the dad's name is Gideon and the son's name is Simon. We haven't found any notes or anything from the mom yet. But basically the dad, Gideon, for whatever reason, got really involved in cult shit And we keep finding notes where he's like, oh my God, I'm in too deep, man. I'm in too deep. I don't know what to do anymore. There's like weird shit happening in my house. And his son, Simon, he sent his son underneath the house to like find a necklace. It's this necklace. And his son described it when he grabbed the necklace, it felt like grabbing onto stinging nettles. And so he kept trying to tell his dad to get rid of the necklace. And his dad was like, no, we must keep the necklace. And so we just found a note from Simon saying that he stole the necklace and put it in the cliff tops, which is where we just found it. And he's like, maybe now that it's out of the house, maybe dad will get better and I'll get better and everything will be fine. So, yeah, there is a demo. I played the demo during, was it the last Next Fest? One of the Next Fests. And I really liked it. So I was really excited that it came out. Anyways. We love simple. I need simple, dude. Okay. The dream draft needs, just one. Oh, just one. Okay. Caligar. Hello. Would you like a not at all restful night's sleep? And then, let's see. You're both doing fine. I'm gonna have you cook and you dig. And we're gonna leave Vitaly where he is because that's where he's happy, dude. He's like, I just want to read a book and be left alone. Go. Okay. Perhaps we should focus our efforts elsewhere. Okay. Didn't find anything in the courtyard, so that's actually kind of nice. All right. So spyglass instead. Mr. Mouse. What'd you find? Mr. Mouse lived in a house, not his house, but the house of a great king. Some people don't want mice in their homes, but the king was always asleep and dreaming, so Mr. Mouse was free to wander the house without fear. Most mornings, Mr. Mouse would climb up the curtains and look out the windows, gazing across the ash-colored land to the evil river beyond. He knew that the river was the place where the visitors would arrive, their feet making pretty patterns in the ash-gray sand. He wanted to visit the river, but he was afraid that he would get lost on the way. So, instead of venturing outside, he would watch and whisper. Huh? Okay. Dream of a monocle. The hunched shoulders of a tall but crooked man loom over a blinking console somewhere in the machine room. He pokes and prods, turning dials and tapping gauges, an open journal resting on the dirty counter, the intricate symbols on its pages smudged by his fingers as he traces their equations. He grunts and plucks a shiny lens from beneath his furrowed brow, placing it on top of the book. After staring into the dust-filled air, the man rises stiffly from the machine, abandoning the book and monocle. He stumbles from the room, and you awake, the sound of calculating engines still humming in your ears. Okay. Get it, Aster. With a booster. And Caligar has now slept just fine. Vitaly could use some sleep, and I think he's our other dream boy. So have the other dream draft. Let's get our doctor looking at some other stuff. Look at that. And who's hungry? Nobody right now, so that can just chill. Okay, perfect. Start task. Start task. Start task. Start task. Play. Ruined pot. An old pot unearthed from a pile of debris. Okay. How much do you need? 2? Okay. And then more meat. Atticus is going to need a different job pretty soon here. Ooh, a dining room dream. I'm adrift in the air like a mote of dust, suspended in the fragrant air of the dining room. Someone has been drinking, a tired-looking man in a crumpled gown and broken spectacles, Lord Acheron. He sighs, wiping something from his eyes as he places a card on the table in front of a ragged journal. The card is inscribed with some sort of machine code. He places it loosely into the journal and finishes his drink. Stumbling to his feet, he knocks the book from the table. It tumbles to the floor, sliding underneath a nearby cabinet. Oh, so we're going to try to find that book, I guess. Atticus! Oh, you only need one for that. That's sick. Okay. Irving's eyepiece. Rose-tinted monocle, constructed with an exotic bulbous lens. Okay, dang. Task support in the archives. And a cryptic journal. So much to do. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? Actually, she can sleep. Okay. Study and look around the dining room and take a nap and oh shit. Kelligar, what are you doing? You can't cook. You know what? Just sit there, buddy. You know what, buddy? Just snooze. Okay. We love simple. Let's play Blueprints. Oh my gosh. You know what? I gotta tell you, I started playing Blueprints off stream and I was like, oof, I'm really losing wind. Like when you're playing it every day, it's easy to keep track of stuff, but you take a couple days away from that game and come back to it, you're like, oh, what the shit was I doing? What the fuck was I even trying to do in this game anymore? Okay. Oh my gosh, so many journals, bro. Vitaly, crack your knuckles, dude. Okay. Another thing. Another thingus. Ooh. Gift of the monkey. We like it. Vitaly's note. Which one is Vitaly? The scholar. Atticus is... This is the note! This is the... This is the note, I think. Atticus is the simple thug. The man clearly has no understanding or appreciation of anything that he can't immediately hold or see. He is an unsophisticated bear, something that I might even find appealing in other circumstances, but I must remain focused on our task and advocate for brains over brawn. I'm sure Bleakhurst sent me here because of my interest in arcane texts. They may disapprove of my specialism publicly, but they benefit from it privately. Despite common belief, many of the occult theories promoted by the Seekers have authentic grounds. It would be a great vindication if I were to unearth proof here that my focus of study was not in vain. Stupid, sexy Atticus. So if I recall correctly, we found Callaghan's note first, and then we found this note, and both of their notes talked about Atticus. And I was like, why are everybody's fucking obsessed with Atticus, dude? Okay. Cryptic journal. We need some tea to help with our cryptic journal. A himbo? This man? Wait. Where's his tatas? No, we can't see his tatas. Okay, next time that there's a conversation. He's very endowed. Okay. Are you the only one that can study? No, right? She can? No, she can? Yes. You know what? Take a breather, dude. He's the hungriest. Go eat a thing. And then you go to the cliffs. And you can do something in here. You can do something simple in here like this, I think. Yeah. Eat a thing, go hunting, read a book. Bam. So we talked to him. Look at his tatas. Yeah, basically. Yeah, you knew what I meant. Focus our efforts elsewhere. What? We didn't get nothing out of that? That's sad. Okay. Gideon's note number 4. I cannot find my tools anymore. It's as if the house is shifting around me, scraps and relics wandering from room to room. I'm so weary with study and drained from ritual, I cannot think straight. I'm attempting to keep track of the fragments, and I know I could acquire replacements if need be, but I fear I am stumbling into the darkness without the protections I need. The communion is urging me on, offering support from afar, but they are not subject to the nightmares that I see in every shadow. Next. 3? Ooh. Not enough. Why does a little child ghost keep showing up in the archives? We gotta do something about that. Okay. You do that. Bum ba bum ba ba bum bum ba bum bum. You do that. You... Oops. Do this. Bam. 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 Go. He just wants to read some books. It's true. It's true. That's all he wants. Ooh, owl tea. There we go. Okay, now you can mystery. Wait. I'll have you do it. You can mystery now. Yeah, okay. Good job, everybody. Gift of the bee. Gift of the bee. Put you there. Put you here. And you here. See if you guys find some new stuff. There's a ghost that won't leave, dude. Oh, air of nausea. Ooh, yucky. My vitality fades. Oh, baby, get out of there. Injury. Can you heal? Who needs to sleep? Hawk. Oh, Atticus. All right, Atticus, go to sleep, goofball. Those mushrooms disagreed with me. They must have been on the turn. Their ripe flesh left a sickening scent in the air. Increases the injury level of nearby characters every hour. Ugh, God. Okay. The chapel code. Yum, yum. Where's my girl? There she is. Have I got a gift for you? Okay. You try to heal yourself. You sleep. You chapel. Gideon note. I heard the hounds again last night. I could not decide if their howling was real or just echoes in my own mind. I've barely slept. Simon's condition is worsening. I must find a solution either in words or actions. The eye will not close again. I must find a way to blind it while I seek the cure. I can still see the key in my dreams, her bifurcated head, that dark gaping maw. But no, I am a seeker now, even without the ceremony. I will step beyond the threshold. I will compel the instruments of Nibiru to obey me. Ooh.
I don't think that worked.
Okay. Here you go, homie. Thank you. Thank you. Go. My vitality is restored. Yay, the chapel! Ha-ha! Oops. Examine the highlighted thing first. Brother Acheron, we understand that in recovering the tear, your son has been hurt. It is unfortunate and regrettable, but do not swerve from your path now. The knowledge and power you will acquire can cleanse your son of any ailment, void-born or otherwise. You must reach further into the inner circles of the unseen twin. Only there will you find the power to heal your son and fortify your family for what is to come. Prepare your summoning chamber, assemble the rite of the opening eye, and speak with the key, the guardian of the first circle. You must pass through the darkness to reach the illumination beyond. Love, XOXO, the communion. At last, the fog begins to clear. The Seekers are trying to contact Nibiru, a mythical domain of cosmic power, an unseen isle that lies hidden outside of natural time and space. Vitali frowns, looking concerned, yet excited. Engaging with these histories is enlightening, but it is also dangerous. I think we can assume that Gideon has already begun his journey down that path. The chapel has clearly been used for ritualistic practices. Aster examines the thick oak door. We can assume it was locked to prevent his family from discovering his work. If he was hiding his activities here, what might await us in the other sealed chambers? Ah, no tatas! I thought maybe we were going to see a tata. I'm so sorry, chat. Okay. And no! Get out of there! Tracker's guide. Okay. How are you guys looking? Vitali is a widow sweepy. You can have a dream draft. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. That's good. And then, Caligar Hawk Aster. Aster's also a little sleepy. 3! Oops, nope. Those are for the wrong room! Okay. Then instead, you go here. And you go here. Let's just get some basics, huh? Let's get some basics while we're frickin' haunted. Ah! Okay. Ooh. Sound of a distant rainstorm blends with the dying crackle of a guttering candle. Moonlight will soon be the only illumination in this chamber. It is watery light, casting long shadows across a scarred desk covered in scattered journals and torn pages. The head and folded arms of an incessant man have pushed aside the books and quills to use the wooden surface as an awkward pillow. His breathing is deep and slow, and his sleep holds no dreams. The source of his slumber, a glinting medical syringe, lies discarded in a low, dark drawer. Are we trying to find the syringe? Oh, this goes in here. Chemical worksheet. Charcoal. Focus fern. Oil bud. Okay. Oopie poopy. Let's focus fern. Let's Ravenscap. Let's dream. And what's Atticus gonna do? He's gonna pick his nose. Start task, start task, start task. Go! I believe in you! I believe in you guys! No! Not again! Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay. Found another one of those. A glinting syringe. Beep. Caligar sleepy. Let Caligar sleep. And then Vitali is just fine, isn't he? But He needs another. Wait. He can't do shit in there. Silly goose. You go here, you go here. Okay. Start task. Start task. Start task. Start task. Go! No tatas. Tata rejection. What a restless night. Oh no, Calugar, did you not sleep good? No, you did. You slept fine. Okay, booster. Oh, he didn't get nothing? Come on, man. Blood vial. Requires 2. There you go. And Astra should sleep. I think at some point we can upgrade their skills, but I don't remember how or why that happens. Or I guess if that happens. It is weird and cool. You hit the nail on the head. It's both of those things. Bro, he crashed out in the kitchen twice. And now there's a ghost in the dining room, dude. Okie dokie. Okie dokie artichoke. Ow! Oh my god. Oops. Hold on. Start task. Start task. Start task. Start task. We're back to basics right now because we really need something to upgrade our study or to like help us in the study. All right, another healing dose. Lovely. Some meat. Healing sprig. Focus fern. Okay, let's see. We only need 2 more things here. I think we're getting them when we do the journals. So, okay, why don't you try with the focus fern, since Atticus is crashing. Is anybody sleepy? Atticus is pretty sleepy. Atticus, you go sleep. You dig around in the courtyard. And you work in the kitchen, please? Please? Oh, a document box. There he is! Okay. Package of some sort's been delivered. Atticus shifts the leather-bound box with his boot. I didn't see anyone drop it off, but I guess we need to keep an eye out for any other stuff that might appear.
Indeed, Atticus. I recall that the Acarans often employed couriers to gather items from the town, especially so as they began to withdraw from Black Sands themselves.
Caligar's note. I've only been here a few days, but this place is already beginning to get under my skin. It doesn't help that I can't access my own medicine here. I need to find some organic evidence of the family if I am to begin to properly employ my skills. As always, the discovery of a body would be a double-edged event, the intrigue of an organic trail paired with the grief of yet another death. And I've seen too much death in my work already. It is why I blunt the sharpness of the world with drink. On another note, it seems I have met the hireling Atticus before. I do remember the incident at Aldworth and his hulking presence. He is a crude man, but an impressive physical specimen. Cover him up! 3? Ooh, I've got yes! I have enough for that. She hungry, though. It's okay, she can do this. And then eat. Another focus fern, please, in this trying time. Go. Man, the kitchen really is not happening. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Left. New pilgrims at Highrook? A reopening is at hand, but you do not appear to be seekers. I pray you have the insight to act wisely, where Gideon acted without real consideration. Acheron was a talented scholar, but his downfall was to trust the communion. Their knowledge and ambitions are flawed and naive. His use of Dreamleaf led to his discovery of the tear, but his subsequent actions were rash and ill-informed. I hope that your progress will be more enlightened. To this end, I offer you a part of the whole you seek. Make good use of this gift, and we might speak again. Dang, who dat? Mr. Tubbs? Oh, a portly barrel of soft gray fur. The cement gray cat purrs industriously as he stalks the room of the house. Unperturbed by the living or the dead, he maintains an air of self-sufficiency, never mewling for food or clawing for attention. An independent gentleman. His collar offers a name but no provenance, and he is not referenced on any resident list. Regardless, he patrols the corridors in the manner of a landlord, inspecting his domain, pausing here and there to permit the occasional scratch behind his gray velvet ears. We can perform a task with this card in the dining room, guest rooms, and kitchen. Oh my gosh! Mr. Tubbs! Oh, I can't move him. Okay, so he literally goes wherever he wants. Okay, that's interesting. What a cool thing. All right. Vitali, you kind of need to sleep, my dude. Caligar hungry. Let's feed Caligar. Let's sleep Vitali. Let's... look around in the library and look in the courtyard. Bam. Boom. Eh? Oh, it's raw! It's fucking raw! Shit! Okay. What can you do? It's already locked in. I'm so sorry. It's already locked in. I'm so sorry. Ah, it's already locked in. Ah. Okay, you study then. Here we go. Bam. He moved to dining room. Oh. He was dying. I had no choice. I summoned the key while the veils were still thin, and I demanded that she take him into the gardens of the first circle. The rot will stop there. He will not worsen, but he cannot stay long without protection. He will become ash. He will wither away. I will raise myself further. I can enter Nibiru of my own volition. I will compel the needle to cure Simon. I will bring him home. Sophia must not know. It is best she believes I have sent him to some private city infirmary. Once I have returned, she will see the reasoning and the glorious path ahead for all of us. The shadow is cast long across this house, but perhaps there is still time. What has Acheron done? Has he really offered up his own child to some eldritch horror? Real monsters or rotten seekers, it don't matter to me. It's abduction, plain and simple. Atticus clenches his fists like the Arthur meme. We must find the boy. I don't care if Gideon's ever seen again. Yes, Atticus, he seems to have made a pact with the Communion, or the entities they revere. And to hide this from his wife, such arrogance. Sophia Acheron is no idiot. Her intellect is easily a match for her husband. She will not be fooled. Aster adjusts her goggles anxiously. But of more pressing concern, who is this key? A demon? A seeker? Or something else? If my memory serves me correctly, the key is an instrument of Nibiru, the chief doorkeep of the unseen twin. If Gideon has awoken such an entity, we will face more fearsome dangers than the Communion's thugs. Oh my gosh, guys, ready? Oh! A rite to break the threshold of the first circle, a knock on the gates of Nibiru, draw an arched door upon the wall in white chalk, circumscribe the form in a circle, and at the apex of the arch, draw a 12-point star. With your forehead pressed against the star, sing the song of the autumn key. Hold the edges of the frame, stare beyond the wall, eyes wide, until the tears drop to the floor. Close your eyes, close your mind, and open the door. The fragments have formed the opening eye, the ritual that the Seekers urged Gideon to complete. It is a window into Nibiru's hidden domain. Vitaly shuffles around the chamber, nervous but excited. It might seem foolish, but I think we must perform this rite to further our investigations. Vitaly, are you mad? These evil rites should be burned, not performed. We should look for the Acherons here, in the real world. Atticus shakes his head vigorously. Gideon may have been insane, but we need not follow him into his lunacy.
I hear you, Atticus, but it's clear Gideon was determined to carry out this ritual. Perhaps we can find fresh tracks by replicating his actions. If you trusted my judgment during the Keel Fever epidemic, then please remain in step with us now.
Well, Miss Caligar, you pulled me and my boys through that outbreak, and I still owe you for that. Atticus wrings his hands, uncertain. I'm not happy with Vitaly's plan. It won't end well, but I'll do as you ask, for now. Well, hot dog. This place is so primitive. Alright. We need 3 kissy mouths to do that. I agree with Atticus. I mean, I think most people should, right? I think we should agree with Atticus. Him being like, guys, we should not perform a crazy ritual in this chapel where people have vanished. Vitaly's got that brain thing going on. He's like, but the knowledge. But what if we should just like take a peek, right? Just to see, right? And everyone else goes, no. Just kidding. Everyone else goes, yeah. Yeah, true, dude. Absolutely. Aster and Caligar have injuries. You have an injury? Baby. Let's do that. Wait. Did you smeep? You did, but you're hungry now. Okay, you make some food. You do this, you do that. Okay, Caligar's no longer hurt. So that's good. There's a ghost in the machine room. Not great, but what are you gonna do? Okay, who has the kissy mouth skill? Vitaly does, of course. And so does Caligar. I think Vitaly should be the kissy mouth, because he's the one that was like, guys, should we like do a ritual? Mr. Tubbs, We gotta eat, man. Hold on. How quickly does Mr. Tubbs leave to other rooms? There we go. Okay, Caligar hungry. A lot of people hungry, actually. Okay. Do that. We'll do that. We'll do that and that. All right, let's see what happens in this chapel, dude. What if we kissed under the hell gate? Hardly delicious, but it'll do. Simon! The world melts into a watery gloom. A vision shimmers into view as if stepping through a waterfall.
Hello? Are you from the outside? Have you come to take me home? Please take me home. It's so strange here. There's roots like worms and worms like roots. I don't like it, and I can't get out. I'm slow and I'm empty. Am I falling asleep? Am I dreaming? The one who brought me here, he won't take me home. She comes and goes and sings like a howling star. Her head's all broken up.
Simon's image begins to waver.
Please tell Pa I'm sorry about the necklace, and I miss him, and Ma, and Amy, and Tubbs.
I am the key, the opener of gates, instrument of the end. I am the keeper of Nibiru's secret paths. You have come knocking for me to return the boy. I will not. He is dreaming in the garden of the first circle. He will sleep with the shadows on the shore, a tribute to the end. Turn back, fleshlings. These roads are not for you. Damn! Ooh! 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 What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What evil is this? Oh my gosh. Chapter 2! Alright. Well, we gotta save Simon, guys. They are awakened and the dance has begun. Ritual remnant. A crack in the world. Meanwhile, Mr. Tubbs is like, hello, what are we doing? The key has returned to Nibiru, but a dark runic scar remains, etched into the floor of the chapel like a wound. A fetid draft rises from its inky outlines. This is a tear in the world left behind in the aftermath of a dark ritual. Whilst present, the fracture might provide ingress to things from beyond. To mend the fracture, we need to banish the entities it gives birth to. Oh, I see. What in the hell was that? Felt like the sky became an ocean and drowned us all. That Acheron boy, like a ghost, half here, half elsewhere, thin and hollow. Atticus rubs his eyes with grubby fingers. And that beast, that horror, its head like a broken root. Was that real? If so, what has Gideon done? That entity was an instrument of Nibiru, a lesser demon of the end. Something I thought I would never witness. Vitali shivers, but his response betrays an edge of excitement. The key is the custodian of the first circle, the sentinel on the shore. I have read of such beings, but never dreamed I would see one.
Perhaps the window through which the key spoke has not fully closed. There's a mark here on the ground, an uncanny rift or a fissure, and a card here seemingly dropped by the boy.
Caligar plucks the key card from the grimy boards.
We should monitor the scar in case its presence conjures more nightmares.
Very wise, Caligar. We need more information on how these unholy rituals operate and who is involved. I suspect that there are more occult texts locked in the secure cases of the archives. I will send word to my colleagues at Venatus. Perhaps they can provide us with assistance in accessing them. Yeesh. That's a good moment for a break, I think. Hey, go pee, grab a drink, take your pills. I will see you in a moment. Girl, why is it so quiet? Hi. I grabbed a bunch of stuff that does not count as a meal. So I grabbed Jammy Dodgers and What's-Its and a chocolate crepe. One of those prepackaged chocolate crepes. And water. Okay. Oh. Yeah, water's important. Water's important. Okay. Increases the madness level of nearby characters every hour. Okay. Do that. Grain. Okay, no one can sleep. Banish the entities it gives birth to. What does that mean? Well, I think we just need to... We need to do the school code first, right? Oh, Atticus could do this, actually. Okay, let's do this. Uh-oh. 3. Boop. Boop. There we go. Go. The schoolroom's open! The brain cap I bought from Direwitch appears to be a waste of time. I hoped it would aid Simon's classes. However, the gadget not only requires the support of the machine room, it also seems to operate entirely randomly. Instead of focusing the user's mind for study, it imparts all kinds of chaotic visions. I was tempted to return it, but Gideon disagrees. I think partly because he wishes to avoid leaving the house. I'm concerned that his solitude is a sign of something more troubling. I've been so immersed in my own studies recently, I did not notice this change in him. Maybe it has something to do with his work for the Seekers Communion. I'll have to ask him when the opportunity presents itself. Okay, so she knew that he was in the Communion. None of the supply from Direwitch ever works. It's a nest of grifters down there. I'm glad the lady was starting to notice her husband's decline, so let's hope she got out before he got her involved in his wicked plans. It is a relief to find more evidence of Lady Acheron. Sophia was a keen amateur scientist. I made her acquaintance at various lectures in town, a truly remarkable woman. I pray we might still find her safe. The device is a Mechanist design, but is unfamiliar to me. It seems to be some sort of mental imager. Even if it did not suit her needs, it might be useful to ours. The equipment in this schoolroom here might also be of use. The chair is designed to support machine-enhanced learning. Vitaly strokes his beard, pondering the possibilities. If we can find the time within our investigation, we would do well to make use of the training offered here. Okay. Box. Brain cap. Boop. We're running out of stuff to help. Give Gift of the Bee. Do it again. Why not ruin another room? That's what I always say. No, not another air of nausea. Venatus's letter. Fellow Mechanist Aster, firstly, we commend you on your commitment to this investigation. A paper on your findings will be most welcome in the Institute archives. Judging from your description of the modified locks, it appears that Lord Acheron has been receiving assistance from the Seekers. The Communion has developed an alternative configuration to our standard locking mechanism and uses it to secure their hideouts and archives. Their work is far from sophisticated, though. We've included an MK1 skeleton key with this letter to enable you to bypass their crude revisions. We wish you good fortune in your work. May the cogs turn your way. Oh-ho. So then... Help me! An entity has crossed the veil.
As I suspected, the aftermath of our ritual has invited new terrors to the house. Perhaps they are linked to that cursed mark in the chapel.
Caligar seems more intrigued than concerned.
We should use our skills to remove or destroy them, before they damage us or the property.
How do I destroy them? Okay. Archive key. It is difficult not to despise that lump Atticus. Why is everybody going in on Atticus, dude? If we did not require the presence of someone to hunt and carry, I would have sent him away, or at least petitioned the others that we did so. The horrors of Highrook are not those which we can beat with hands like clubs. They're not something we can take out into the garden, hit with a spade, and bury in the thin dirt, as Atticus no doubt wishes to do. This place is a puzzle box of many dimensional complexity. As an example, whatever ritual incantations Lord Acheron may have uncovered, it is only my learning and insight that will allow us to engage with them in the correct manner. Vitali, goodness gracious. Well, let's see. No, that goes in the kitchen. I thought Mr. Tubbs helped with that. Oh no, he helps with kitchen stuff. Kitchen and dreams. Okay, let's move him out of there. Caligar is crazy tired. So is Aster. The schoolroom is a Spartan space, its bare boards mottled with ink stains and chalk dust. Sophia Acheron is attending to the bulky mechanical chair that squats in the center of the room. She removes a slim metal pen from her pocket and uses it to reset a button in an awkward recess. The chair begins to hum and whir, its insectile limbs moving into some predetermined formation. Happy with this result, she places the pen on the leather seat and stands up to reset the chair. The pen rolls into the shadows, falling into a gap in the upholstery. Lady Acheron does not notice, and after a short pause, she gathers the rest of her tools and leaves the room. Okay, so we can find the pen. Is anyone? The unsettling changes in my husband's character are accelerating. He acts like he's a seeker now, spouting their twisted occult adages and poring over their dusty tomes. I fear I'm losing him to their fanaticism.
His mania also seems to have overridden any concern for Simon's illness. He ignored the Cane Cross Yard medicals who came to help, and instead spent the time placing the house in lockdown. He's constantly distracted and refuses to talk about Simon at all. I'm not sure what his intentions are, but I have begun to keep my work in the cellar atrium in order to avoid any potential clashes. I will place a spare key with this note, so I cannot get locked out of there, too. Okay. Oh, we've got an Atticus note. Okay. Go sleep. And you go to school. Bam. Yeah, Atticus, who are you going to complain about? Because everybody's complaining about you. I put complaining in quotation marks. Okay. We need that. That's good. That's good. Oh my goodness. Garden guide. Perforated instruction card lined with codes that direct a mechanist educational chair. The number needed to complete this task is based on the current level of the student. Oh, using this card will increase the attributes of the character performing the task. Whoa, okay. That's huge. Oops. She's exhausted. She's got to sleep. Let's read Atticus's note. I don't normally do writing, but something's off. This Highrook place is a wreck, full of junk and books, broken things. I don't like it. It smells wrong, feels wrong. The scholar is a brainworm, Aster is boring, a puppet-loving mechanist. The doc is the only normal one. Wish she would take that mask off. She fixed me up last spring for the keel fever. She cared not about us bodies, weighed it all in, treated us. In some fancy skirts, too. Elegant, you might say, even in all the filth. Anyways, Joskell asked me to get his silver snuff box back from the cellars here. Apparently he dropped it last summer when helping with a delivery. If I leave it by the gate in the courtyard, one of his boys will pick it up. Okay. Infinite use. So these ones that are infinite use, should I guess just stay in there? That would make the most sense. Yeah, Atticus is into the weird doctor. That's only 2, right? Yeah. Okay, she's sleeping. Lock her in so I can't move her by accident. Okay, we're gonna hold on to that for now. Infinite use. We'll leave that there. Okay. Atticus can make some food. And Caligar. What are you gonna do?
Oh, Vitali's got a little madness to deal with. Interesting, interesting. What happens if I do this? Just out of curiosity. Meow. Oh, kitchen's not done yet. Okay. More kissy. Kissy face, kissy face. I'm trying to kiss your lips for real. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Brother Acheron, your skills improve. However, your recent divergence from our instructions is concerning. We know you acted in order to protect your son from further illness, but the instruments of Nibiru are not destined for trivial or domestic application. The key will be unlikely to return Simon to you without significant persuasion, and although his sickness will remain stable in the gardens, no unascended entity can remain in that place for long. We hope you will rein in your personal impulses during the next stage of our journey. Infinite use on the brain cap. Okay. Brain cap creates Gift of the Monkey. What was the other thing that was infinite? This. This made blood. The blood vial. Okay, the things that I can just use forever, I'll leave up there. And that way I remember. I don't know how to get anything that can help with the courtyard. Okay, let's see. These are all things that give you like a plus. These are things that I can research. What is the state of everybody? Atticus needs to sleep, but he also needs to eat. Vitali really needs to sleep. So let's put you there. Infinite use on the archive key. Okay. I'm confused. So by using the brain cap, I get Gift of the Monkey, but I needed Gift of the Monkey in order to use the brain cap. So this might not be worth my time until Aster can do more with her turns. Oh, does this need 3? No. Oh, do you not do archives? Oh my god, embarrassing. Okay, the archive people are locked in, so... Whoa. You guys gonna have dinner together. How does that sound? Bam. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Oh. Vision of a theft. Rain pounds on the roof. It crackles like gravel on the grimed panes of the chapel skylight. Lord Acheron is here, examining one of the wooden side tables. His hands move around the dark wood beating, trying to find something by touch alone. A soft click reveals a small secret compartment. It is a thin drawer that slides out from beneath. The Lord of Highrook takes a few slips of paper from his pocket and stashes them in the tray. He pushes the wood back until another click occurs, then satisfied the stash is safe, he slopes from the room. The rain fizzes angrily behind him. Okay. This is a dating sim now. Yeah. Hawk, go to sleep, dude. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. He help in the kitchen. He do help in the kitchen. Okay, start task. Start task. Start task. Start task. Go. Oops, no. That's what I wanted to do. Sophia's note number 3. The direction of Gideon's new work unsettles me. He's obsessed with a mythical place called Nibiru. He seems convinced it truly exists, populated with wondrous treasures and powerful entities. I pray that this new obsession has not involved Simon, especially considering his recent illness. He idolizes his father and is always eager to help. Of course, I blame the Seekers for Gideon's transformation. I'm sure they're exploiting him for their own gain. He even suggested that I should halt my development of the field phone and instead aid him in the communion. Perhaps I'm being paranoid, but I am going to make my work more secure. The last thing I want is for my research to end up in the hands of some cultists. A familiar tale, I'm afraid. The aspirations of the wife being subject to the ambitions of the husband. Aster shakes her head in frustration. Sophia was a skilled inventor in her own right. Perhaps if her research had been pursued instead of her husband's, this whole debacle might have been avoided. Regardless of their marital squabbles, we should investigate the device Sophia was designing. If it can visualize hidden signals, it might be of great use to us. And by pursuing her design, we will likely find more traces of the lady herself. I truly hope so, Vitali. I'm convinced she would not have been a willing participant in her husband's occult practices. The circles are drawing in. I'm not sure if I'm outside or inside. I hear the sea of stars lapping on the shores of Nibiru. In my dreams, I feel the oily roots of the first circle grasping at my flesh, and when I awake, part of me is still there within those obsidian spires. I will not let my mind be drowned by these outer beings. I am a seeker. I opened the gate. I made the key shelter my son. I will find a path to ascension. I know I can find the strength to succeed. Another of the entities had crossed over yesterday, a gross maggot of disturbing proportions. I destroyed it before anyone else saw and was rewarded with such a sense of triumph. I will protect my family. Sophia will understand soon, but for now I must hide the truth from her. She's been spying on me, I know it. At least we can rid ourselves of these invading fiends. They're not all untouchable phantoms. Atticus cracks his knuckles.
It appears so, Atticus. Though, take care when facing them. They still exhibit unnatural powers.
Caligar clasps her gloved hands together.
And we must examine each new entity carefully in order to counter their intrusions.
Send them to the records! More moonshine, my favorite. Grasping roots. Oh, we can kill that. Ba 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 ba. Kill it! Okay, Atticus, how are you feeling? He feeling pretty good. Aster needs to eat, though. Sure. Actually, no. Go hunting. And you just keep doing your thing, bud. Okay, go. Kill it! Who's Mr. Tubbs hissing at? The crack in the world is weakened. All right. Faint insight. Okay. I wonder if marriage counseling could have avoided all this. I don't feel like it. Ooh, inspiring text. When this lesson is consumed, it may create clifftop, archive, or courtyard inspiration. Nice! We could use some courtyard inspiration, I feel like. We don't have any. One day, Mr. Mouse was watching from his window and he saw a little jolly boat being paddled along the river. Sat in the boat were the 4 visitors that he had been expecting. With a squeak, Mr. Mouse climbed down from the window. He knew that the visitors must never see him or all would be lost. He was, after all, just a mouse. Pulling on his little mouse jacket, Mr. Mouse scurried to his cozy mouse hole in the wall. He would have to prepare for the arrivals. They were here to meddle with the great king's dreams. Perhaps they would even put some of them in jars and take them away. Mr. Mouse couldn't have that. Why not, Mr. Mouse? What's the problem? Ooh, a cliff top. It's twilight. Amy is treading carefully through the icy field at the outskirts of the estate. Pa? Pa Alfred? She calls, holding an old flickering lantern ahead of her onto the falling dusk. I know you're out here, old man. It's late and dinner's on. You don't want it to end up with a plate full of wrinkled peas, do you? She stumbles briefly, regaining her balance, but the lamp shakes loose from her grip and rolls down a ditch into mud and freezing slime. The girl curses. I'm going back in now. Finish your pipe and then come in for tea. She heads warily back to the orange glow of the well house before the clouds become lost in the darkening sky. Hee hee hoo hoo. She hungry. And he... Oh. There we go. And you, Vitali, are also hungry. Let's feed you another mushroom. I'm sure it'll be fine. And a healing sprig, maybe. Beep. Beep? Beep, 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 beep? Yeah. An entity has crossed the veil! Alright, we got a gift of the bee. Let Aster eat her food. Caligar's okay. She's just a little sleepy, so maybe she sleep. And Vitali can take care of this situation. Uh-oh, we don't have a thingy for it. Never mind. Never mind. What? The character suffers an injury each dawn unless they consume alcohol. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize that's what was happening. That's why Caligar keeps having injuries. Okay. Wait, what's everybody else's situation? Okay, no one else has anything like that. Staying sober will eventually remove this condition. Okay. We'll just stay sober. We've got lots of healing stuff that we can use. Stay sober, Dr. Caligar. I believe in you. Corroded lantern. Requirement not met. Oh, can you not? Man, I get them all confused. I get them all confused all the time. Oh, man, I get them all confused. I get them all confused all the time. Oh, man, I get them all confused. I get them all confused all the time. All right, go. The crack in the world is weakened! Yeehaw! Highrook Manor, day 6. Another delivery. Another delivery in the middle of all this chaos? Seems like the rumors haven't put off the errand boys. Oh, right. Got it. Hello, Mr. Tubbs. Hello, my sweet little boy. Oh, Aster's note. I was hoping to find more evidence of Sophia's fate. It has been years since we last spoke, but I cannot forget her soft voice and sharp mind. Sophia is a natural scientist, hamstrung by a social code that smothers her skill and ambition. I loathed her husband. He was egotistical and pompous, but also distracted, which boded well for our friendship. Our trysts began as innocent conversations, buoyed by an enthusiasm that I first thought was platonic, and later realized was more. Perhaps we can still find her. I truly hope so. I must work to ensure that people know the talent that woman had and what she might have become if given the freedom to pursue her dreams, just in case the worst does happen. Oh no! Okay. Vitaly really needs to eat, but like, whatever. But like, whatever, you know? Alright, make him some food. Goodness gracious. I know, it really is a dating sim. I love it. Okay, go! Who that kid hissing at? Oh, kitchen. Okay, wait. You eat. Gift of the moth. Okay, once Vitaly eats, everybody's mostly fine. Sophia Akron enters the kitchen looking damp and dejected. She dumps a collection of wet instruments and paperwork on the large oak table and begins to dismantle the casing of an unusual crank-driven device. The item has clearly been caught in the rainstorm that can still be heard pattering outside. Sophia dries what elements she can reach without troubling the delicate wiring and places the object, along with some equally sodden notes, into a warm alcove behind the stove. She holds her own hands over the fire for a moment and then strides from the room, leaving ghostly footprints behind her. Okay. Well, that's easy. Atticus, are you good? Yeah, he good. Okay, you do that. You eat. Cave lantern. Perform a task with this card in the cellars. But we don't have the cellars yet. Okay. Oh, right. Black Sands residents dream same dream. In what is being described as a bout of mass hysteria by sleep clinicians, many Black Sands residents have reported having the same dream on Tuesday night. The occurrence, which has been dismissed by the mayor, who claims to have had a very different dream that night, saw people reporting nighttime visions of a long hall in which a nasty sort of shadow produced feelings of dread and sickly loathing. The High Council has appealed for calm and suggested women and children drink 1 milk cup of egg brandy before sleep to treat unsettling nighttime visions. Goodness, okay. I need 3 for that? Hot dog. Okay. You do your work and you sleep. Great. An entity has crossed the veil. Not again. My gut seems satisfied at least. All right, Vitaly. Now you go to sleep. Sophia's note number 2. It's been some time since the weather has permitted me to continue my experiments outside. The smog-laden rain chokes up my devices with an oily film. Today, however, a break in the clouds has given me the opportunity to accomplish at least a little work. I left Simon with Amy. He's still ill, but my husband says not to worry. A cold is doing the rounds. I am still waiting for a delivery of schematics from the town, but I will test my prototype today until either the sunlight or my power supply fails. I need more data to improve my design. Typical. A rainstorm began at noon and I had to retreat. The generator I brought from Direwitch might be ruined. I'm going to try to dry it out, but I suspect that will not help. I hate this blasted climate. Okay. What else? Ooh! New weird symbol. New weird symbol. New weird symbol. Dear Sophia, I finally found the schematic for that thermostatic valve you were asking about. It was stuffed behind Henry's desk. Heaven knows how the man is so untidy. I was troubled to hear that Gideon is behaving strangely. After you told me of his manner, I spoke to the staff at Wilkins, and they told me they hadn't been in for weeks. He hadn't been in for weeks. When he was last present, he was locked in a muffled argument with some folk from Senville and Deepspire. When they left, rumors sprung up that they were part of the communion, but the folk at Wilkins love to gossip. So I don't know how much truth there was in it. Anyway, take care, my dear. I hope to see you at the Candlemas lectures. Egg cream? Egg brandy? Oh, the seller code. We can finally do it. We have enough now. Haster. There we go. Start task. Lock that in. And then got grain here. Somebody got to kill that guy. I think Callaghan can do it. Yeah, might as well kill another entity. And then Vitaly needs to sleep. And Atticus is gonna go hunting. Yeehaw. Egg cream? Yay, the sellers! Yes! Hee hee. Boop! Alfred's note. I am worried about the master. Since he started talking with those seekers, the house has been filling up with all kinds of oddments. Horrible antiques and tattered books filled with foreign writing. Dire portraits I would not look upon. Amy says that just touching some of these items made Simon poorly. And now the Lord himself is suffering from some sort of melancholy. Perhaps Lady Sophia is worried too. She asked me to bring some of her stuff down to the cellars. Told me she might start working down there. I'm thinking if anyone else gets ill, I might have to start misplacing some of these weird objects when I handle the deliveries. I don't like to deceive, but I don't want Amy getting poorly either. Interesting. A groundskeeper and his daughter attended to the family, taking their own lodgings in the old well house. It appears the father was also suspicious of Gideon's behavior and had been stashing some of the Lord's tools and relics. I'm not sure if this will help or hinder us. Alfred Blaine, I think his name is. I'd see him now and again at the docks in Aldworth or at Direwich Market. He seemed like a decent fella, bit of a dreamer, bit too fond of smoking, but he was a good sort. Heard he adopted some of the orphans with his missus. Hope him and his daughter are safe somewhere. We should pay attention to their journals if we can find more. It's remarkable how overlooked the domestics can be. No doubt the Acheron servants had accepted all manner of occult deliveries and had access to the private chambers of the family. True that, girl. Okay. Booster. Chemical worksheet. Sellers. Are there specific people? Oh, Atticus. Atticus can look in there. I gotta sneeze. Whoa. Okay. What else do we got going on in here? We need this crack to go away. I was going to say, Vitali's also probably super into secrets, but I don't want him going down there, so. Atticus will do it. And then let's study the brain cap again. Boom. Anybody starving? No. Atticus could use some sleep soon, but that's whatever. Archives, and then you. Can go to the courtyard. Look at all of us in a row. That sneeze shattered my window. Thanks, streamer. What the heck? Okay. Fungus? Pale, slender toadstools. Hee hee. A crate? A vision of a lockbox? The cellars are dank and dripping. The Lady Sophia is here, kneeling in a narrow alcove, hemmed in by moldering crates and crumbling brickwork. She's placing a sheaf of crumpled paperwork into a mechanist document case. She places the box onto a decaying shelf and seals it, her fingers scrolling the glinting barrels of its delicate lock. She slides the box into the shadows, glances around nervously, and heads back toward the light. Oh ho. Atticus! 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 Inspiring text. Mechanist notebook. Oh my goodness! Look at us! We're finding so much stuff. That requires 3, and nothing! And 2. Okay. Machine room. Cellars. Go beddy by. And read some inspiring text. Bam! Something, something, dark side. Ooh! That's what we need. Get in there, buddy! Dear Mrs. Acheron, please find enclosed the schematic you requested, drawn up by Flittick's Wiring and Supplies, Direwich. We hope the illustration is to your satisfaction and look forward to doing business with you again.
Okay.
Kill that man. Why can't you just let me go? A Puzzy box. Woof. Start task. And start task. Bam. Yes, we played this game during the Next Fest demos. The crack! Only 4 cracks left. Uh-oh, brain cap. Empty of further revelations, its circuits fizzle and whine as the wirings that hold it together slowly melt. Hopefully we have teased all the visions we can from this strange machine. Oh, okay. So it's gonna just vanish after a while.
Okay.
Ha ba ba, ha ba ba, ba 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 da ba, ba da da ba da ba. Ooh, a snuff box. Why can't you just let me go? Caligar sleepy. This card can only be used by Atticus, a battered decorative cylinder. Its stiff-hinged lid covering a recess for snuff. Oh, right! The snuff box that he was supposed to find. Mm-hmm. Okay. Locked in. You sleep. Locked in. Mr. Tubbs is in here right now. Why can't you just let me go? Home Slice needs some moonshine, I think. He's getting a little too spooky brain. No one else is getting spooky brain except him. Oh, keep going. There we go. An entity. Not again. Oh. Okay, there we go. I still haven't used this on anybody. I don't know who to use it on. Should we eeny meeny pepsidini? Eeny meeny pepsidini. Abba boobalini. Atcha patcha liberacha. I love you. No! Fine. I have to follow the rules. What? Requirement not met. Now is it? Requires 2. Okay. There's Fishing Fest in June. Oh my goodness. Someone who haunted this house was a magpie. Always bits and pieces hidden away here and there. Keep finding weird stuff. Makes my tasks harder. Got Joskel's gear from the undercoves, though. He told me I might as well look for the Berthold knives while I'm here. He said Acheron had them. Well, Atticus Hawk is gonna have them now. This is the start of an optional quest. You do not need to complete this quest to finish the game. Oh! Interesting. So when I want to look at the records, here we go. Okay, it puts them in order. That's nice. So we have Gideon's note 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So we're missing 1. I have 3 Simon's notes, 4 Sophia notes. Okay. Caligar, what are you doing?
What are you doing, buddy?
Oh, right. Dear A, thanks for getting the box back to me. You always were a bit of a bloodhound. My grapevine also tells me Highrook is in a right state. Might be a good opportunity to liberate a few things, eh? I mention this because a contact of mine has always yearned after a full set of Bertolt knives. Highrook, by all accounts, held one. He'd be willing to pay a princely sum to acquire it. He reckons that the Lord held a Killian, Rondel, Poignard, and Jambia, the full Bertolt quartet. Apparently the Lord didn't recognize their value and basically threw them away when he bought the place. You'd need to find them, of course, and fix them up if they aren't up to scratch, but a small fortune would be waiting for you if you managed to get them all. Come on, eh? You'd be daft not to do it. Start in the cellars. One of my crew swears they saw some fancy foreign dagger there when delivering for the Acrons last spring.
Okay. Okay.
But in the meantime... Caligar Hungy. Okay, that's everybody. Go. Hardly delicious, but it will do. All right. So now, okay, so all of his stuff is now 2. That's very helpful, actually. Okay, put you in there with these. And then Atticus needs a lot more in order to do that. So for now, he can just sleep. So can Vitaly do this now? No, we're only at 3. We need one more dude. One more dude. Okay. Meow. Day 7. Okay, here we go. Now he should be able to do it.
He's gonna be sleepy, but who gives a shit?
I upgraded you for a task, okay? Booster Matrix. Mechanist Notebook. Another one? Okay. You look on the cliffs. Sophia's note 5. Simon is gone. Gideon refuses to tell me where he is, only that he is safe and protected from whatever illness was plaguing him. I think he sent my son to the Seekers, to one of their secret hideouts. I'm so angry I'm shaking as I write. Gideon is deluded, as if dangerous arcane rituals can help where medicine cannot. He needs familiar faces and proper treatment, not strangers experimenting with his health. I cannot continue my work until I have found where Gideon has sent my son. I will store my materials in the cellars until I have located him. Once he is back, I will make plans for the 2 of us to leave. Even if temporarily, we cannot stay here safely any longer. Big mood, yeah. Ba 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 da ba ba da da ba da 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 Okay. Okay, she can't. She can do the archives, though. Requires 3. She could do that. And then Atticus let's go hunting. Another entity has crossed the veil! Oh. A horrible truth has been unveiled. Simon, my dear son, is not with the Seekers or anywhere in Black Sands. He's been sent somewhere else. I heard Gideon talking in the chapel last night, conversing with something. A voice as cold as the night sky, a guttural alien tongue. The visitor claimed Simon was in the arms of Nibiru, that foul place my husband is so obsessed with. They continued, describing the door to this place as both below and beyond the house. I stood there outside the room, incensed with rage. There's no use confronting my husband about this anymore. I fear for what he might do. I need to access this Nibiru myself and rescue my son. So Sophia discovered what we already know. I cannot imagine her distress. I know she had already lost faith in Gideon's intentions, but this discovery must have left her feeling entirely alone.
A tragic revelation indeed. I hope her reaction didn't lead her into rash or dangerous actions. She clearly intended to take matters into her own hands.
This is emberite, a miraculous find. It can dissolve grime from cogwork, bolster the strength of metals, improves conductivity on electromagnetic devices. In Venatus, our reserves of this are kept under lock and key. If we have any tools we can upgrade, we should take them to the forge and use emberite materials to improve them.
We don't have a forge yet, you silly goose.
I don't know what a forge is. Ha-da-da. 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 Start task. Sorry, Vitali. You're the one with +2 to everything now, so I'm gonna work you like a dog. He okay. Well, he okay. Well, wait a minute. Start task. Start task. Okay, what are you doing, homie? You wanna just do one of these? Why don't you heal yourself up a little bit? There we go. Ka-chow. Cracks. Knuckles. How would you describe this game? Is it more like a deck builder, board game, or something else? I don't know that I would call it a deck builder necessarily. It is one of those games where cards represent everything. So the framework, the storyline of this is that there is a manor that had a very influential family, and the family just vanished. They went missing. It was suspected that the husband was involved with like an occult group, and the mayor of the town that they're in put together a team, which is these 4 characters, 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're each good at totally different things, but he was like, use what you know, use your knowledge, right, to figure out what happened to this family. So I'm playing it kind of turn-based. You don't have to. You can literally just have it playing all the time, but I just paused to give myself time to figure out where I want things to be. Yeah, it's kind of board game style where there's different rooms, like in Clue, there's different rooms you can put people in, and there are items that will only work in certain rooms. So there's a trowel that you can use in the courtyard. There's an archive key and a library codex. Those only work in the archives, right? So depending on the item, there's a survival element where all of them, you have to keep track of like if they're injured, if their mental is bad, if they're sleeping or not, if they're eating. So Vitaly right now really needs to sleep. So I'm gonna go pop. He's gonna sleep this next round. Uh-oh. Where does this go? Oh no, I have no idea. Okay, well, I'll put them there for now. Anyways. I don't know that I would call it a deck builder, although you are collecting cards, but like, I don't know. But yeah, so basically each round I'm pausing, so I'm paused right now. Vitaly, I'm putting in here to sleep. Once you hit start task, you can't undo it. So you have to know for sure that's what you want them to do, because I can't just take him out of here now. But it only takes a second for, you know, whatever's going on in the room to resolve if it's like that big of a deal. And then I kind of look at if I have anything that needs to be checked or investigated. Right now, I don't really. Aside from things that I can't do. I have this, but it requires focus 4, and I just don't have the strength. So I'm going to put Atticus outside. Each of these characters have their own skills. So it behooves you to put them in rooms with like things that they're good at, you know? Put her in the archives and put her in the courtyard. Yeah, that's fine. And then both Hawk and Aster need to eat. So after this. Okay. Oops. Blood vial, raw meat, charcoal. Ooh, another inspiring text. May create some inspiration. Okay. And another didactic program. Wait a minute. Hold on. Ah, that's so exciting. Okay. Eeny, meeny, pepsidini, ba, boobalini, achapacha, liberacha. I love you. All right, Atticus. Start task. Okay. He's going to get ripped. Because that's... I feel like that's the equivalent of his skill points going up, right? Is he just somehow goes into the schoolroom and comes out more shredded. Okay. Put that down there and that down there. We have raw meat. You cook. And... you check the archives and you sleep. And then I hit start. Everything resolves. Yay! Atticus, he's so strong. Another one! Aha! Eeny, meeny, pepsidini, ba, boobalini, achapacha, liberacha, I love you. Uh-oh, I don't have enough insight this time, I don't think. Who's hungry? Aster's hungry. Aster, eat. Chemical worksheet goes down there. Atticus! Machine room. Wait, I don't think I need that anymore. I think he could just kill it with his bare hands. He can. He's so strong! Okay. How did we get these? Did they show up from focus ferns? I can't remember now. And there's nothing else to look into currently. Oh. No, there is. Here. You can go do that. That makes sense. Okay, play. We only need one monster left. And then the crack in the world will go away. Okay. Gift of the mole. Gift of the mole. Oh? Oh, you get insight from killing the monsters. That's what it is. I forgot. Okay. Okay. And then... come back. Sleepy, sleepy. Okay. You sleep. Who needs to eat? Vitali can eat. And then Aster... oh, can heal up. What happened to you, girl? Okay. The operation was a success. All right. Atticus, punch it to death. Aster should sleep. Man, these guys sleep a lot. I guess they need it. They're just taking lots of little naps throughout the night, I suppose. Okay, let's make more healing stuff since people are hurting themselves. You sleep, and you, Vitali, you archive. Great, go. The crack! Enough. My children are not to be crushed so casually. They are but grubs who stumbled into your world. The window is closed. A seal is returned, though it will not help you. Flail against the circles. You will break yourselves on our walls. Return to the quiet veil of ignorance while you still can. Seal. A seal of Nibiru, a runic mark etched into a smooth pebble of basalt. This dark medallion is a symbol of power, a token of acknowledgement from beyond. Is that it? Have the horrors stopped? Atticus holds up his hands in a questioning gesture. That's all these demons have to offer. Their bark is worse than their bite. Yes, we have sealed the fissure that was formed during the ritual. Vitali handles the seal with reverence. It appears even Nibiru must acknowledge our progress. Now the incursions have ceased. Perhaps we can return to locating the Lady Sophia? It seems she was designing some sort of communication device. With luck, Sophia might have her prototype with her. If we construct our own version, we might be able to make contact. She's like, yeah, that's all well and good. But... but where's my girl? You ain't slick, Aster. She's like, guys, we should really find Lady Sophia because of the thing she made. Unique single use. Task support for what? I'm gonna put you here. Booster matrix. Mechanist notebook. Here we go. Oh my gosh, everybody getting leveled. It feels good. It feels good. It feels good. What am I gonna do with you? You love an incantation. Okay, check out that vision. And then you, I guess, go gambling. I don't know. All right. Ah! I didn't take her out of there! Aster, no! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Aster, you poor bean. Oh, jeez. Oh no. Gideon's notes. I think Sophia has been hiding her work from me. She used to share her discoveries, but I know she harbors a mistrust of the Communion, and ever since my collaboration with them, she has become withdrawn. Admittedly, I have been preoccupied myself. My work is now beyond the realms of mundane science, but I know she will not discuss the new paths that I have been taking. She considers them unsafe. Yesterday, I found a fragment of some mechanist blueprint in the schoolroom, a part of her field phone design, but now is not the time to introduce any anomalies to the local spectra. It would disturb my work. I will seal the fragment away, and perhaps discuss it with her when my work with the Seekers is done. Okay, so that's not right. Oh! Oh my god, that scared me. The shit. Written in Lady Sophia's spidery cursive. Okay, fantastic. Holy shit, that scared me. Okay, as much as this sucks, we'll use less stuff if we use Atticus for this. I'm sorry! Girl, I'm sorry. The field phone. Okay. Field phone. And then Atticus, do some cooking, babe. And Vitali, go to bed. And Aster's fine, so I guess let's just boop. That's everybody. Go! The detector begins to hum, and a projection flickers into life. A ghostly image of the Lady Sophia appears before you. Wait, what? Who are you? You managed to duplicate my device. This is a miracle. Can you hear me? See me? You must be close. The field does not reach far. Where are you? In the house? She seems anxious and drained, kneeling at the edge of a dark subterranean cliff. A makeshift camp is visible behind her. We must hurry. The connection will not last long. It's me, Sophia, Jane Aster. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these awful circumstances. The image begins to shimmer as the power runs low. I'm here to find you, with a team sent by the council. Where are you? Are you safe? Oh, Jane, it is good to hear your voice. It's been too long. But where I am, I cannot truly say. I followed Gideon through a secret door in the cellars, a hidden entrance that led to an even deeper labyrinth. And now I'm trapped in a maze of strange tunnels and eerie chambers. I've water and food, but the projection sputters like a guttering candle. I am mapping out the surrounds. Perhaps the Seekers have a secret hideout or a shrine down here. If I can find it, I might find a path to my son. I left the last of my notes in the forge. The code is... You manage to note down the sequence as the image dissolves. Oh, what is happening? Chapter 3. The crossing is treacherous, but the dark can become darker still. An angelic hymn. Huh? Science! Unlike the chaotic missteps of lore seekers and ritual, a mechanical solution has yielded actual progress. Aster hooks her thumbs into her tool belt and looks on defiantly. Sophia is alive, and we can contact her through the very machine she devised. We must reactivate the field phone and find a way to rescue her. Aye, Miss Aster. It's a relief, but seems Lady Sophia is now trapped in the tunnels beneath the mansion. With luck, her only peril will come from whatever seekers might be down there. And however smart they might be, scholars ain't no fighters. I reckon Lady Sophia can handle herself if need be. You underestimate the abilities of a scholar, Atticus. Perhaps I should demonstrate to you what we are capable of. Vitali grins menacingly. But enough. The lady gave us access to the forge. Let us see what can be found there.
Okay.
Mr. Tubbs! You gotta move, dude. Aster is the last one. Yeehaw. Bam! Okay. That is the most important thing you can be doing right now. Unique single use. So you say, but I just used you. All right. Whose brain needs help? Caligar's brain isn't doing great. Aster's brain is also not doing great. Caligar. Oh, wait. Oh, no. She's going to have alcohol. Oh, I forgot. Oh, dang it. I forgot. Oh, no. Okay. Look, maybe we can help Caligar out with the alcoholism after this is all done. Right? Guys? Shit. I feel bad. Fuck. I totally forgot. Okay. Okay. Basic meal made. Atticus, what are you doing, dude? Go in the cave. Peep out some shit. And then Vitali. Sure. Okay. Go. I mean, sure. Sure what? Okay. You need to go sleep. Exotic spices. Ooh, okay. And a shipping crate. We need to crack the forge code. Requires 4? Dang. Forge code indeed. We need Why do we need so much help to type a code in? It's fine. You go to sleep. Caligar's note. There's a mood in this place that is as infectious as any disease. It settles upon the mind, and you find yourself losing minutes, hours, even days to introspection. Perhaps it is because we are all so distracted. We are seldom in the same place, each of us researching our own avenue of the awfulness of this place. I cannot imagine how a hulk like Atticus is processing what is happening here. Aster and Vitali both have sharp minds and a rational education, but Atticus has only the education of a simple, difficult life. Yet there is tenderness, a habit of care. He brings us what he has trapped or foraged out on the cliffs in a way that indicates duty, but also suggests a hidden compassion and humanity. Guys, you should kiss! Another didactic program. Okay, that's great. The Oniric Path. Sure. Can only be used by Vitali. Okay. Sounds good. Sure. And then Atticus really needs to sleep, dude. The Forge! The Forge. Wait, those go together. Those are the same blue. Lost Seed. Can only be used by Vitali. Well, hot damn. Okay. Vitali's report. This book has struck a chord in my heart, rekindled a desire I have tried to bury for too long. My dear Ella, my love and muse, lost many years ago. After she had gone, in another place like this, I saw her in a dream so real, I would have traded its reality for my own. This book suggests that such meetings might be repeatable. It seems that in places like Highrook, the veil between dreams and reality becomes unnaturally thin. Perhaps here I can glimpse her again, speak to her, hold her. I must try. The book describes a specific seed to be swallowed before sleep, accompanied by a meditative mantra. I could write to my contacts in Verdun Row, see if I can acquire one of those kernels. No need, dude. Atticus found one. Just like for funsies. Although... But you don't get it yet because Atticus needs to sleep. Bam. Okay. Shipping crate. How's Aster doing? She's okay. Open up the shipping crate. Sure. Yeah, order some more seeds, dude. You know, later. You know, later, when everybody isn't busy or whatever. Oh, actually, she can send it. Incorrect character. Wait, does it has to be him? So I have to use this? Ugh. Okay. And then the Forge, dude. Ooh. New shove? New shovey? That's fun. I'm sure the path to saving Simon lies somewhere beneath the house. I heard Gideon talk to the stranger about a door below, and much of his occult library was unearthed from the depths of the cellars. It seems like the best place to look. At the lowest levels of the cellars are odd tunnels where the dark red brick gives way to stone and rock, twisting further into the earth. I've already found evidence of activity in these passages, footprints, pipe ash, some locked doors I know nothing about. I will move to quarters in Black Sands for a few days to prepare my equipment, and then I will return and attempt to track Gideon's path further into the tunnels. Ogie. So what's Caligar doing? Caligar can eat. Sure. Bam. Atticus finding the key to Vitali's lost love. The drama. A ration box. Collection of dry biscuits, preserved fruit and tea bags. We can all eat this together in the dining room. Oh, you can all eat it. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Okay. What else do we have? Hey, Vitali, you wanna go on a trip? He needs Dubby. Uh-oh, I don't have anything. I don't have anything for the dweems. We need Mr. Tubbs in there, dude. Gotta wait for Mr. Tubbs. I don't make the rules. Okay, then Aster, go to bed. And then Atticus is starving. He need eat something. So he go hunt for food. And then I just want to wait till Calgar's a little bit hungrier to use the ration box. You can use the schoolroom. And then Vitali is just like doing, he's just got his finger up his nose, man. He's just doing whatever. Who did I not use? Atticus! No, I didn't lock him in. It's embarrassing. Ooh, a gift of the eagle. Cute. Another inspiring text. Don't mind if I do. He didn't, okay. Okay, everybody come in here and have a schmeal. Have a schmeal together. All characters present. Go. Burps. Ah, they're all full now. That's great. Okay, healing dose on Atticus. Because he didn't even realize he was hurting. And then, who else? Lava the mystery. He do. Look in the cellars. Fix your brain, and you read a book. Yeah, I am very interested in Expedition 33. I don't plan on ever playing it on stream, but yeah, definitely. Oh my gosh, there's so many spots. There's so many places. Mr. Tubbs! It's time. Boom! He's gonna have a big old dreamy weemy. Big T in the house! Yeah, exactly. You get it. Okay. Oh, I haven't tried using the rusty shovel in the courtyard yet. What? I need trois to make the rusty shovel work? That's crazy. And then the good doctor. Meow. Oh no, but oh, it's okay. We started it. That's what matters. We started it with Mr. Tubbs in the room, and that's what matters. A romantic herb. More ration boxes. Bro, I love it here. We're finding so much good shit in the cellars. Dream Hills. A dream of a landscape of low mossy hills. Atop the crest of each is a pile of giant bones. This is not the place I'm looking for. As I rise, the dream begins to fade. My experiments in dreaming have begun. The others might grow suspicious of how easily I welcome sleep in this terrible place, but I may never again have the chance to access the many worlds beyond this waking one. I have not found what I'm looking for yet, but I have begun to see places. The dream seeds clearly work. I must try to find more of them. Perhaps Lord Gideon or the other occupants of this place had clinical reasons to gather them. Worm. Oh, the forge. Right. So I can take one of these items and upgrade it? Question mark? Okay, I'll need 2 Ember Liquid. Ember Liquid? I need 2 Ember Liquid to get that done. Girl, yeehaw. Okay, go. Go? Oops, who wasn't doing anything? Oh, Aster. Oopie doopie, bottle of poopy, oopie doopie. Hey, there we go. Now we'll have 2 of them. Another shipping crate. Let's go. Caligar's gonna need to sleep pretty soon here, though. Keep looking. And you... check out the inspiring text. Go! Pause. What? Wait. So we don't for sure get Ember Liquid? Only sometimes? Man, that's spicy. Okay, really? Wow. I guess let's try again. Yikes. All right. Tracker's guide. Yep. Moonshine. Vitali could use. Himbrain's trying to run away. It's just my imagination running away with me. Oop, 1 sec. Okay, Sam brought me food. What a boy. And a smammage? Oh. Yeah. See, this is why I didn't get myself real food earlier, because I knew. I knew Sam would pull through. Oh my God, last night we raided Sam. And apparently, like, right as the raid went off, something had happened. He was doing a co-op thing with Cottontail. Something had happened, like, right as I raided, and a bunch of people, they had a combined chat, and a bunch of people were like, his wife just raided. And I was like, what the fuck? But I needed to sleep, so I was like, anyway, bye. So this morning, I was asking him what had happened, and he was like, I don't really remember that moment specifically, but he was like... One funny thing that did happen was at a certain point, she was like, you just don't understand what it's like to create life. And he was like, I have been there and done that. Yeah. And she was like, you have a child? I love moments like that with Sam. They're very funny. Anyways. She didn't know his name was Sam. There was also that, yeah. Oh, yes, that makes sense. Because right as I raided, she was like, my cousin's name is Sam. She said something weird like, Sam is an ugly name. My cousin's name is Sam. And Sam was like, I'm glad that you find your cousin ugly? I don't... That's right. That just flashed it to me. It's like, I don't know what's going on. I'm going to leave though. Anyway. Sam is his name. Minecraft is his game. Don't tell him that. Don't say that to him. What am I doing? They're locked in. They're not. Do we have anything that needs to get checked out? I got so distracted by the food. Will you guys scream at me in like 10 minutes? I felt like they'd only just met. I know, but they've like done collabs plenty of times before, if I recall correctly. It's just funny. This might be their first, this might have been their first one-on-one thing. I'm not sure. The famous Yogscast stripping. Okay. I don't know, man. Look around in the cellars, I guess. We need to get attacked by stuff some more. So we can so we can get more of those little like beep boops, you know? Okay. Astra needs to sleep, but Vitali's dumb dream is infecting the room. All right, you know what? Go hang out on the cliffs. What's going on over there? Okay. Okay. Apparently the lab is cursed. Good to know. Caligar needs to sleep. Go sleep. And open up the shipping crate. And make food. And who's left? Vitali. Always. Okay. Yay. Day 10! We gotta pick up the pace, people. Vitali, you got a weird little bag of seeds. Soporific snuff. Ooh! Oh my god, there's tomatoes in this. What the shit? That spookied me. Atticus can sleep. Okay. A muddy mystery. A pagan pendant? Wait a minute. What the shit? Ooh, this can only be used by Caligar. A necklace recovered from the cold soil of the courtyard. There is writing on its reverse, blurred by time, a protective inscription, a charm to ward against the ash plague. The very mention of the disease draws a shudder from Dr. Caligar. Perhaps she can find out more by studying the artifact. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Get out of here, Vitali. Dear Mr. Vitali, we have located and enclosed the seed you requested. It is of the genus Somnus umbra, a cave shrub that thrives in the coves and gullies of the Yarlin Inland Sea. It is unfortunately the only instance of this type that we can provide at present. However, we will contact you should we locate more. Please note, although it has been used by primitive cultures as an anesthetic and soporific, we advise against such application. It is not coincidental that the Yarlin goat population is frequently decimated by incidents of drowning during the seeding season of the plant. Oh no. Research the pagan pendant. And then, what other skills do you have? It looks like there's going to be a specific room that's going to have the start of like a side quest for each character. We've unlocked all of them except for Aster's. Unless Aster's is... No. Aster's definitely isn't finding the lady, because finding the lady was part of our task, or like our normal task. Well, she is fatigued. So I'm going to deal with that first before we put Vitali in there with a seed. Deal with the muddy mystery. You read an inspiring textbook, and you go to bed. Break! Oh. Oh! Oh! Okay, let's see. What's this? An ancient inscribed stone tablet. 5?! Damn, girl. The name of the Ash Plague's first victim, copied from an unearthed pendant. Perhaps there is some reference to this poor employee in the Highrook archives. In the archives? Oh, in here. I was like, what archives? Oh, no. We don't have enough to help. Okay. I'll put that there. Two of our side quests halted. This pendant has brought to light another mystery, one which concerns me alone. Years ago, I committed a great failure. I was assigned to combat the devastating ash plague. The first victim was a Highrook orderly, interred here before the autopsy could be conducted. I was intoxicated and absent. I failed to intervene and lost access to the corpse. Had I been able to examine that body, I might have found the answers I sought. It's too late to save those who perished then, but this pendant suggests the remains of the orderly might still be here. Perhaps I can find my answers now. I should begin in the archives. Okay. Yeah, girl. Well, for now, do you want to look at this tablet? Well, for now, do you want to look at the... God damn it. For now, do you want to... What? Don't you have a +2? 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And the owl tea. And the tea. And the tea. I can only use 2 support cards? Are you for reeling me? That's goofball behavior. That pissing me off. What do you mean? Okay, Vitaly's about to go to bed and have a weird dream. Caligar, what are we gonna do with you then, man? I think the Cliffs might have it for Aster. If it is associated with the mama. Huh? No! Oh my god. I forgot to lock in Vitaly. Oh, right! He needs the cat in there. I forgot. No. We've got this now. We got this now. Ah, thank you. Let me lock everybody in for this day. An offering. Start task. And start task. And start task. Okay. Oh, it gave us 2. That's very good. Because those are what we need for the didactic programs. I dream of a dread forest tangled and silent. It contains vast branches through which no bird has ever flown. This is not the place I'm looking for. As I rise, the dream begins to fade. Okay. I've had this in the wrong place this whole time. They wouldn't give us all these rooms if we couldn't use them. Like all these slots, you know? And this. Sorry, I know. I'm coming. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm stepping away. We're taking a break. Need to grab a couple things for my kids' pickup and club and stuff. I will be right back. We'll play a few more minutes before we start swapping over to Geekenders, okay? Go pee. Grab a drink. Take your pills. Oh my gosh, chat, help me with math. 14 plus, oh my gosh, why am I struggling with this so bad? I'll just bring up my calculator. I know, not math, dude. Mm-hmm. 39. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, I'm just throwing this in the car super fast and then I'll be here. Finish peeing. Okay. Oh my gosh. Do you guys ever like go into a room with the intention to grab something, do a totally different thing, leave the room, and then go, wait a minute. I did that twice in a row. It's like, ugh, God. Okay. I'm normally pretty good about it, but clearly my brain is off track today. Okay. We're back in. Thanks for your patience. Hope you all had a good break. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? Focus our efforts elsewhere. Right, we have inspiring text again. We found more mushies. Bro, yeah, it won't let me use more than... Oh, okay. What do I need for that? Okay. Let's do that. What was everybody's situation? Right. Okay. After this, let's feed everyone. But for now, shipping crate. Pop that open. Vitali. Feels weird to have you keep going back to the archives. I feel like eventually that's not going to give us anything, but it is what it is. And we still, the cellar is still pretty new, so let's keep at it with the cellar as well. Please, more ember liquid, please. Oh, okay, fine. No more ember liquid for now. Focus our efforts elsewhere. Fine. Fine, I will. It feels like sometimes the single-use items are letting me use them more than once. And no, Mr. Tubbs, I was gonna feed everybody! Get out of there! Little menace. Okay, let's see if we can get that working. I know she said to stay out of the laboratory, but like whatever, dude. But like whatever, you know? You stay in the cellars. You go to the cliffs. Boom. Mr. Tubbs needs to eat too. Does he gotta eat right there? Oh!
Thank heavens, you managed to reactivate the field phone, but I fear the connection will not hold for long. I am still in the labyrinthine tunnels, somewhere beneath the house. I cannot find my way back to the cellars. The door I followed Gideon through has vanished. Sophia shakes her head in frustration. This place is unsettling. The architecture is a strange jumble of hewn rock and ancient stonework. Tunnels burrow straight ahead, yet loop back upon themselves. Twisting shafts puncture through the corridors, bringing illumination from somewhere above, and dragging fetid air from the below. I do not wish to be here any longer than necessary. Please, Sophia, stay strong. We will assist you however we can. Aster adjusts the device, attempting to get a better signal. Have you seen anything there that could help direct us? Very little, I'm afraid. The chambers are filled with debris, broken crates, and shards of etched pale stone, like the tablets Simon found buried on the cliff tops last spring. Although, perhaps that itself is worth investigating. Take my compass. It's in a box in the guest rooms. Maybe you can locate some of these tablets yourself. We will do so, Lady Acheron. I shall follow the trail above as you do below. Perhaps we can gain knowledge from these tablets and turn it to our advantage. The signal begins to fade. Stay safe. We will be in contact again soon. But how do we get in the guest rooms? Oh, the guest rooms. In the guest rooms. Darkness be gone, says Atticus. Atticus standing outside, hands outstretched. Be gone, darkness! Okay. Another schmipping crate.
How do we just look around in here, though? Who's Smeepy? Atticus is. Atticus is Smeepy. Sophia spoke of a mechanist compass hidden in the guest rooms. It might improve our foraging skills. Ooh, for the cliffs? Yum, 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 yum. Field phone is currently crackling with static. We must wait for the extraneous charge to dissipate before we can use it again. Okay. Oops, no thank you. That goes there. You... do some diggy. And you... And you... And that's everybody. Bop! Mr. Tubbs, you gotta get out of there. Mr. Tubbs! I'm trying to feed these people. Another muddy mystery. Okay, Sophia's guidance. I'm gonna give that to Aster. What all do I need? Trois? Oh. Never mind, I'm not gonna give it to Aster. She is not the girl. She is not the girl, sadly. Okay. Start that task. Kitchen task. Inspiring text. For you, sure. And you... Oh, goodness, you're such a mess. Sure. Focus our efforts elsewhere. Are we not going to get anything from the inspiring text? Oh, we did. Good. I was going to say, but it's inspiring text. Ooh, infinite use. Yes. Okay, but we don't have anything we're looking for out there right now. A delicate magnetic needle balanced in a sturdy metal case. This expertly constructed compass can help guide even the most clueless explorer. Okay. Mr. Tubbs has left the building! I'm so proud of him. Get everybody in here for family dinner. Family dinner, go! There's a survival element to it. You have to keep track of everybody's like sleep and their mental and if they're eating and all of those sorts of things. Aster should sleep, by the way. Side note. And then another cracked tablet. They're too powerful. They're too hard. Inexplicable unclaimed imports seized and auctioned off. Black Sands port tariff agents have seized the contents of a warehouse for which no dock receipt could be produced. The imports, whose anonymous buyer failed to collect this week, were revealed to contain a series of mechanical parts and etched plates for which no immediate use could be determined by the agents. If the buyer, initials SA, wishes to reclaim their property, then they will have to bid for them at the public auction like anyone else. Docking agent Parlor Eustace told the Gazette. Then they will have to explain why those imports were improperly registered in the first place, said Eustace. Mr. Tubbs. Mr. Tubbs. Mr. Tubbs. We need to do the didactic program, but we just don't have enough to make it work, because I think now I'm gonna need 3 for somebody. Yeah, requires 4. 4, dude. That's so much. Yeah, we don't have the skill. We don't have the skill set necessary. Not yet. So yeah, it's got the survival element. I'm playing it like it's turn-based, so every time everyone does something, I just pause. Yeah, you've got like a whole storage area down here. I'm organizing it, you know, in a way that makes sense to me, but it's kind of like a board game. So it's like Cultist Simulator in a certain sense. You put cards together and then they maybe create something. The framework of the game is that you have 4 people of different disciplines who are investigating the disappearance of a family believed to be associated with the occult. Yeah, each of them have different skills, and each room is associated with a different skill. And so you mostly want to use characters in rooms that are associated with their skill set. And the more that you look around and do stuff, the more you reveal new things. I currently have stuff that I can't investigate, or I can't like unlock because my people aren't powerful enough yet, which is upsetting, but it is what it is. Where is that? There it is. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Okay. And we've got Mr. Tubbs. We found Mr. Tubbs in the cliffs, and now we can't touch him. He goes into whatever room he wants whenever he wants, and sometimes he blocks stuff, and it is frustrating, but mostly we just love him. Mostly we just love him. He's a sweet little baby boy. Okay. Let's try this again. Vitali, why don't you go in the cellars? That sounds fun for you. Atticus, stay on the cliffs. And Aster, get some sleep, girl. You've been working hard. No! A cluster of pale crystal shards. They fill the air with an uncanny chill. Increases the madness level of nearby characters. Oh, I can't defeat it. I can't, like, kill it. Okay. Alright. Get out of there, then. Man, I just can't make Ember Liquid again. Okay. Caligar really needs to sleep. You sleep. We'll let that ghost just sit out there, I guess. Why don't you try making the ember such and such? Search the cellars. And you... do the moon grain. Go. Man. Yeah, nothing out of that. Okay. That's fine. Perhaps we should focus elsewhere. Where, dude? What do you mean focus elsewhere? We focused it elsewhere. We focused it all the, so many places. I mean, I think we're supposed to be looking out here, but there's a goddamn ghost. There's a dang old ghost, dude. Okay, and then Caligar. Why do I keep calling you Caligan? Let's heal you up. Here you go, sweetheart. Ooh! Yes! Another ritual offering! Fantastic. That will be helpful. Another ration box. Yes. More snuff. Fantastic. Another muddy mystery that I can't do anything about, but sure. Go back in the cave. Oh, goodness. No, nausea! Get out of there. Another fungus. Another cracked tablet. There's so many. Okay, look around on the cliff tops. Atticus needs to sleep soon. But for now, we're okay. Keep looking in the cellars. Heal yourself. Oh, actually, she's fine. Well, too late now. Okay, go. Okay. Ooh, a dirty telescope. Clean it up for a better look. Yeah, okay. And then another ritual offering. Oh, I've got nothing I can use for it, though. Requires 4, sure. Eh? There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, she can't do anything right now. Actually, she could be in the laboratory. Make another heal boopy, please. This is actually spoopy or all good to have in the background while I break my mind at blueprints. It is not that spoopy, no. Like, kind of spoopy setting, I guess. But the actual game is not spoopy. Oh, tell us Oh, this is very exciting. No, I just said he needs to sleep, but we found a telescope, dude. That's crazy. That's so exciting. Okay, healing dose. Hawk needs to sleep. Astra could also use some sleep, so sure, go sleep. And Caligar can go back to the courtyard. Might as well dig some more weird stuff up, guys. Oh no, I didn't start the archives. Ah. Oh, yes. I needed that. Okay. Another muddy mystery. Healing sprig. Gift of the snake. Yes. What is that? A broken microscope. Ho ho, Aster! And then, okay, so that's happening there. That's happening there. What is this? Ooh, a thing to study. Okay, go. Oh no, Atticus! Pause! Wait. Okay, go. The chapel didn't return anything? Oh, that hurts, bro. That sucks. Really? Aw, man. Kittle's scope. Our forever laboratory item. That's fun. Okay, a new weird symbol. Start the task. Go to bed. Another grimy tablet. Start the task. And then you... How come everywhere I send you, you're like, maybe we should do something else? Like what, dude? Field phone again? You can do that? Okay.
I found some of my husband's work. Within one of the darker alcoves was an improvised study of sorts, a small desk built from stacked crates, overflowing with damp paperwork. The signal flickers briefly as Sophia attends to the machine. An etched stone tablet was resting beside some sort of transcription. It is unclear when Gideon was last here, but his notes refer to a ritual of some sort, the second circle. Sophia holds up a crumpled page, her hand trembling. This mentions a document box hidden in the archives on a specific shelf. The box appears to hold something important to his research. We will search for this container, Mrs. Acheron, but I am concerned for your health, and for that of your son. The doctor leans closer to the projected image. Do the notes mention Simon, or his condition at all? Gideon either thinks Simon is safe, or is too transfixed with his own dark obsessions to care anymore. Sophia is visibly shaken, but pulls herself together. I will leave the papers here, as I found them, and continue my explorations. I must stay focused. A strange, numbing reverie pulls at me.
Eureka! Says the doctor. Atticus's notes, number 2. Plenty of opportunity to make extra coin here, but beginning to wonder if I'll ever get to spend it. It's good that Vitali can read the Acheron's weird books, but he's still a meddler. There's a limit to what people should meddle with. Vitali is one of those that cannot help but meddle. Perhaps it'll help us here, but honest, I would rather have something more solid to grasp. Mumbo-jumbo, slippery as an eel. If I get home from this wretched heap, then I'll start planning for my life. I cannot end up like my father or my grandfather. I intend to live out my old man days in style. If I'm lucky, maybe I can come back from here with more than just my fee. Okay. Ooh! MB shards. Oh, requires a person. That makes sense. Okay, put this in here with you, I think. And then I'll send you to bed. Oh. Beep. There we go. Okay, start task. Have Atticus clean up another muddy mystery. And then Aster can be the one on the forge. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's good character work, guys. We'll send Caligar to bed.
Go sleep. Kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Don't you hate when a numbing reverie pulls at you? Man, I hate it so much. Palatino's pen has been upgraded. Huzzah!
This is good.
Oh, oh no. Oh God. Okay. Okay. What? A stately corvid with dark beak, beady eyes, and ebony plumage. Mr. Stokes preens and poses, hopping from one foot to the other like a nervous child. His midnight feathers gleam like metal. Stokes appears at random, hoping for a treat. He will even suffer to be carried, for a while at least. Hoping for a treat? I can give you a treat, Mr. Stokes. Okay, he likes kissy mouth, and he likes the courtyard. Can you come here? Okay. I wish I could fight these. Can I not fight these? There is no task. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I didn't want a task anyway. It's fine. Hee hee. Crack tabouet. Crack tabouet. Crack taboulet. Oh, crack tabouet. Crack taboulet. Oh, crack taboulet. Crack taboulet. Okay, and then you. What are you doing? You want to sit in the archives just like for goofs? Okay. Stokes the Raven left. Ugh. Right after I get the telescope, a wraith has to show up there. It's so rude, dude. It's just unnecessary. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. I'll just wait till I go away. Don't grumble. What are you grumbling about? No! Okay. Tali, go to bed. Aster, open up this shipping crate. And Caligar. Okay. Boop. Strange dreams, but I have rested. That's good. Happy for you, bud. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grimy Jambia. A dirt-encrusted dagger caked in so much mud and grit it looks more like a twisted root than a weapon. Can only be used by Atticus. Okay. Well, let's do this first. Stokes the Raven. Stokes the Raven nevermore. Astra sleepy. Astra go night night. Atticus do Emberstone. Tali. Go in the cellars. Play! Ooh, okay. Gift of the owl. Gift of the moth. Shipping crate. Ember shards. Pouty. Need 6. That's nuts. 6? That's crazy. Stokes the Raven, nevermore. Okay, you go to bed. You. Yo. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then Vitali, what are you doing? You don't need anything. You're doing fine. Your mental's great. So I don't know. Well, that man's about to leave. Oh!
I found it! The Seeker's Den! And perhaps another entrance to the Nibiru. Could this be where Simon is being held? Sophia is clearly exhausted, but is energized by the discovery. It was during one of my increasingly dazed wanderings that a makeshift chapel of sorts. It's larger than the other grottos, decorated with rotting wooden benches arranged like pews. Where the pulpit might be is a large stonework door. It's made of the same pale mineral as the tablets, and holds an ancient engraving that depicts a goblet of some kind, held within 2 broken circles. To my dismay, it has no handles, and it will not open for me. The walls are lined with decorative tiles, some of which are open, revealing hidden compartments. The chapel at home is lined with the same tiles, so perhaps you can see what you can find there? I fear for my safety, and for my mind. I dare not wait in the chamber itself, but I will remain nearby in the hope that I will be alerted to anyone arriving. Be careful, Sophia. Do not attempt to confront the Seekers directly. We know that they have little regard for anyone beyond their circle. Oh ho! That was a good kip. Oh, archive's almost done. Beep. Okay. Boosty Matrix. Okay. Perform a task in the charpel. Ooh, perform a task in the charpel. Ooh, perform a task in the charpel. Ooh. This man. Alrighty, get to looking, and you get to looking. And Caligar's doing shit. Okay. Go on then, everybody. I'm really proud of you. It's 350! Gideon's note number 10. I have gathered most of the tablets I need to compose the rite, and yet I am hesitant. I must act quickly if I'm to rescue my son, but I feel unprepared, and certain items from my occult armory have gone missing. I may have misplaced them in my confusion, but it is more likely that they've been taken by Sophia, perhaps even one of the servants. Alfred has been avoiding my gaze for weeks. Amy is quiet as a mouse. They suspect something, and I in turn must suspect them. I will search their rooms and confront them if I find evidence of larceny. Is it rash to step further into Nibiru without all my tools? I am wary, but the burning moon still calls to me in my dreams, and only my ascendancy can guarantee my poor son's safety. Yet more proof that these tablets are essential to composing a second rite. Vitali rubs his hands with cold, or with excitement. We should complete the assembly and attempt the ritual. There is further enlightenment to be found. I cannot share in your enthusiasm, Vitali. Nothing but chaos and disorder results from these occult affairs. And more to the point, how will this help Sophia? She is not in Nibiru, as far as we can tell. She is still trapped in the Seeker's old sanctum. The rites we are assembling dissolve the border between our world and the unseen twin. For a brief time, places of power, the chapel, the sanctum, the gates of Nibiru will become connected. Vitali raises his book as if to accentuate the point. These windows of opportunity might allow Sophia to find her way back to us. Whatever. I don't trust him, dude. He's like, yeah. She'll find us, dude. She'll find us, dude. Don't worry about it. What do you mean? She's no longer an alcoholic. It only took, what, like 4 days of sobriety? Dang. Life comes at you fast here. This ghost needs to go. Okay, we gotta stop. We gotta stop, because we gotta do Geek Enders, dude. Stop distracting me, chat. God. Oh my goodness. It's that easy, guys. This game is so fun. Oh! Oh! Good game, good game. All right. So, here's what's gonna happen for anybody who hasn't been here for a Geek Ender swap over before. The VOD has to be separate. So, please do not panic. Mushy is going to pop out of existence. The stream is going to go down. And when it comes back up, it will be as Geek Enders. We will come back as Geek Enders. So yes, don't freak out when the stream goes down. It'll come right back up. And in the meantime, everybody say bye to Mushy. Mushy will be back tonight when I do Super Cousin time. But I'll see you in a bit, guys. Bye bye. Yeah.